HP, and like this is when I was first figuring out what the fuck they were, like EV training was,
Well,
and fucking when the Pokemon leveled up, it's like yeah, plus 43 health. I'm like holy shit,
no, it's speed. Magikarp gives speed.
or speed, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like how the hell? Oh my god,
I don't know what just happened. This is crazy.
yeah. I'm like, because someone just told me, yeah, if you want to see how EV works, you just have to look up which Pokemon which gives EVs and then just go kill a fuck ton of them.
Yeah.
Do you
Well, I mean,
remember? I don't know if you were ever associated with them or not. Do you remember Michael McCall?
mm, I don't know. So I hung out. The Pokemon crew that I hung out with in high school was like Quavion and Rose and Kenshin and them. They were the
Oh my
anime club,
god.
I
You know,
guess. People.
Kenshin recently sent me a friend request on Facebook.
She's on Facebook. Actually, I might have her on Facebook. I
Wait,
say that I might
I
have her.
think me and you have different Kenshins in mind.
Yeah. The Kenshin I'm talking about is Megan Corey.
Oh no, mine's Ben.
Wait, not Ben Ko, right?
Yeah,
Ben
Yeah.
Ko
yeah,
calls himself Kenshin?
yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god.
he
I
he
got some I got some Ben Ko stories for you. Let me fucking tell you.
he
That guy is weird as shit.
he seems to swap between Shadow or Kenshin.
He is uh I don't he's got some issues with him. I remember one time me him, Chris, we were all going to Charles' place, Charles Mumford.
Hmm.
I don't know if you knew Mumford or not.
Yeah, I know.
And he was like super fucking late. Like we agreed to meet up there at a certain point because like I don't remember why we agreed to meet up, but we did. And he was like super fucking late. He showed up like 4 hours fucking late or something. And he was like, "Yo, buddy, you would not believe what happened to me." Like we were all giving him so much fucking shit for being late. And he was like, "Okay, so you know that like that bridge on the way here, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know what you're talking about." It's like, "Well, I thought I could save time if I jumped off the bridge, right?" It's just like a little overpass, right? And I'm like, "So you jumped off a 30-foot overpass?" He was like, "Yeah." So I jumped off the overpass and I got hit by a truck. And I'm like, okay, so you jumped off an overpass, you got hit by a truck, and he's like, so then, and the truck kept going, so then he's like, so then I had to hobble down to Hospital Drive to get my leg fixed up because they fucked up my leg, my bone was popping out, and then I had to walk here, and I'm like, really, Ben, that's what happened, and like,
And that happened in 4 hours.
yeah, and that happened in 4 hours, and like, if this were me, if I were saying this thing, like, obviously I'd be like, yeah, clearly I'm fucking bullshitting. But the way that Ben said, I fully believe that Ben thinks this happened to him. Like, he would just tell these elaborate fucking lies and be like, and just like totally like trying to convince us that's what happened. Like
Now,
one time,
question.
Hmm.
what?
When he told you that story, did anybody like say, "Okay, show us your leg"?
No, because we all knew Ben.
No, it was all. Remember, the leg was all fixed up.
Yeah, it was all fixed. He went to the hospital. They fixed his leg.
You
Yeah.
can't get through the hospital in 4 hours.
Shit.
No,
If
this
you
was
went,
after he had jumped
if
off a bridge, got hit by a truck, hobbled to the hospital.
now,
On the
got-
broken leg.
now
Yeah,
I don't know about you, but I want the number of that hospital. Like
it was on Hospital Drive. It's one of the ones on Hospital Drive.
fix my fucking leg in less than 4 hours.
And-
Most
Yeah.
hospitals you won't even see a doctor in 4 hours.
What was another one? Oh, we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh one time, and we were talking about like cards that we had. We were like doing trades. He was like, I used to have that card, but it got stolen from me. We were like, oh shit, really? And he was like, yeah. So I work at the mall, right? And there were these kids that they show up and bug me all the time. Well, they broke into my house with ninja swords and robbed me at
God.
sword point, and they took that card. And I'm like, you got robbed by ninja children at sword point, and they just took one of your Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Only one? Nothing valuable?
Oh shit, BRB.
All right.
Yeah, Ben.
Well, can I
Ben was
say-
extravagant.
I can actually say, Yu-Gi-Oh card wise, I actually did have a copy of uh, Red Eyes Black Skull Dragon,
Nice.
like the original.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Yeah, I had it. but I was a kid and someone convinced me it was fake, so I threw it away.
Mm.
Looking back on it now, it really wasn't.
Remember we
But like way like real little kid, like probably 6 or 7.
yeah. I remember we used to have Yu-Gi-Oh matches with fake cards you like find at dollar stores.
Yeah, no. The reason I knew this one was, remembering it now, how I knew this one was a real one. You remember how the real special ones actually came with that basically glittery
Okay, I'm back. I had to answer the door.
All right.
like over the picture?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it had that.
What should I
think
name my
so.
Zapdos?
Much money right now.
Zippy zap.
No, all my Pokemon in this run are named after types of cheese.
I see. Well,
So
I was going to suggest
Magus.
final meal.
Oh, Cotesia is a type of cheese. That sounds fancy.
Types of cheese.
Oh no.
That's a lot.
God,
That's a
I'm
big
the
list.
only one who did that.
Nash,
What's up?
do you have a Parmesan?
I don't have a Parmesan yet. There's no one named Parmesan.
Name it Parmesan because that is the most expensive cheese in the world.
It does.
Like
Is it?
genuine
By
Parmesan.
the pound, I think.
I've got Blue. I've got Gouda. I've got Brie. I've got Cheddar. I've got Asiago. I like Cotesia. I've become attached to this
so
name.
apparently
We're naming this one
the most expensive cheese in the world is called Plou donkey cheese, and it
Makes
is
sense. It sounds disgusting.
and it is $600 a pound.
Wow.
Nope.
Yeah, it's literally just donkey smegma. That's why it's so
And there's
expensive.
a whole thread on whether or not it tastes good. There's
Well,
also
the reason-
No, there's a lot of threads on that on expensive cheese, and 90% of the time I say no.
Yeah.
there's also a GoFundMe attached to this forum for someone to try $60 for a singular slice of cheese.
Is it good? Yeah, it's okay. Is it $600 good?
Just for a pound. Like, imagine opening your fridge and forgetting that went bad.
Well,
Went
here's
bad.
the
It's
thing.
blue cheese.
Well, no. If it, depending on what it is, or depending on how it smells, would you even be able to tell it goes bad?
You'll know when you have food poisoning the next day or so.
What if it hurt?
I don't know. I regularly give myself food poisoning. Like, I don't really see how this is going to affect me in the slightest.
I probably had food poisoning today.
Oof.
Okay. All right. I got this. I got one of the frees with my Domino's order today, and I'm wondering what they gave me for free.
They gave you a singular stuff cup.
Okay. So my Domino's order was I got a pizza, and that's really for tomorrow, right? And I got myself some boneless wings for today. Guess what my free item is?
What?
It's boneless wings. It's just more boneless wings. It's just
have
more
games.
boneless wings.
You have now been cursed with more boneless wings.
Yeah, it's literally just like, we heard you like some boneless wings, so here's some more boneless wings.
I fail to see the
I
problem.
mean, hey.
It's
I
not
like
an issue. I mean,
I like to imagine that from this point forward, you're gonna open your fridge, and there's always gonna be boneless wings there.
no, these will be gone tonight.
There was someone that
These won't make it to 8 o'clock.
There was a whole Reddit post. Okay, because I listened to text to talk stories while I'm driving. The ridiculous amount of time I have to drive every day. And one of them was like contestants who won a lifetime supply of something. How was it and how did it go?
Yeah, I've heard of these. They're
And
pretty common.
one was like a lifetime supply of like beans or something. And they literally calculated it. If you ate beans once a day for, like, the contestant was like 25, they're like, assuming you live to 100, you would need this many beans to last you the rest of your life. And they just dropped off like 8 pallets of cans of beans.
Yeah, they just a lot of times lifetime supplies of things are really just like you get an absolute fuck ton of it in like one at once.
I
It's
like,
not usually like that with perishable goods.
yeah, like the
because
one that
obviously,
watermelon or watermelons.
but
in some of them, like a lifetime supply of pizza, they just calculated the same way and then just cut them like a check or something.
yeah, they actually just give you a check, or lifetime supply will be like, hey, if you just show this at Starbucks, they'll give you a frappuccino or some shit like that.
Yeah. There was one, I think it was Domino's actually, where he won a lifetime supply of Domino's, and they literally just gave him essentially a Domino's company card.
Yeah,
that
I've heard of it.
he could just, like, he had a $100 a week budget for fucking Domino's. It didn't roll over or anything.
Yeah,
An
User lose
entire cargo plane of pickles.
yeah, I've heard of that. People are like, well, I don't really, like it, but it's free, so I eat Subway every day.
If I continue eating one every day by the third generation of my grandkids, it will be empty.
Oh, there was some dude that accidentally won like a lifetime supply of peanuts, I think it was, but he had a peanut allergy. And he asked if there was like an alternate prize or a cash out, and they were like, nope, you get your peanuts. And he was like, well, can you just go to the next person? And they're like, no, you want it, you get it. And he would just get like a case every week of something he can't eat.
I mean, he could just donate it, but that's just extra work for him.
Yeah.
There you go. You won a lifetime supply of something you can never use. Beautiful.
If that were me, I would just like start making peanut butter, start my own peanut butter business.
But he has a peanut allergy. If he goes to mix the peanut butter, he's gonna fucking go into anaphylactic shock.
Only if he eats it. Fucking wear gloves. What kind of fucking world are you living in where like
No, peanuts are so dense. I think if people have peanut allergies, even if they're around it too long, and
Depends on the peanut allergy.
yeah, it depends on the severity.
Like if his severity wasn't high, then he could wear gloves and a face mask, and he could work with it just fine.
Right.
But it's the problem becomes that if your severity is too high, working with peanuts, no matter how you do it, is going to produce dust, and that dust can cause an allergic reaction if you breathe it in.
so you just don't work with them. You
can
you
hire
hire,
people to
you
work
hire
with them.
someone else to do that.
I don't know if he gets quite enough weekly peanuts for that to be worthwhile.
Depends. It would be a small business.
Depends on how much peanuts you got.
Because it would be a small business because either he has to ask for all of the peanuts right away, so he can start doing the business, or he has to start small.
He's got to save up peanuts. I mean, if anything, it would just curb his cost for supplies.
Yeah.
I hate how you can't access your bag.
I asked Chloris, I said, what would you like to do with your phoenix egg if it hatches in this session? And she said, well, can I call you? I'm like, yeah. So she calls me, and she's like, well, can we give the boots to Priam? And he just like teleports it to Targon. And I'm like, he can, but it would only go to the base because they live at the bottom.
I mean,
And
If it hatches, it's a fucking phoenix. We can probably discuss with it.
and she's like, well, I just want to be there when it hatches. I'm like, okay, then what? It's like I'm just gonna be there. All right, I gotta go.
I don't know. As for fucking, if she wants to imprint on, that's fine. That's not really how phoenixes work anyway.
No.
Phoenixes are incredibly intelligent beings that have ancestral memory the moment they're born.
Mm-hmm. Unless they're a new spirit and this is their first birth.
Yeah. Though that almost never happens.
Yeah, almost nothing is ever born. Jeez.
No, the phoenixes are often born.
Especially you.
Honestly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised I made it.
Phoenixes have various forms of reincarnation, including eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Eggs.
You mean contraception?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But most phoenixes, even newly born ones, have ancestral memory just due to their species. Of course, if it is a truly a completely new soul within that phoenix's body, well, fuck, I guess. I guess it will be a wild bird made of fire.
Good old Firebird.
Go.
Whatever. I'll turn into something that's immune to fire and just call it.
Self-cooking.
Just calm it down.
Oh yeah. I'm like, why aren't we playing D&D and I don't even have the fucking tab open?
Mm-hmm.
We are playing. What are you doing?
Eating boneless wings.
Respectable.
I'm not sure about becoming.
Why are we here? Aren't we fighting slivers?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'm
wait, is
not,
it just
so
me?
good luck with that.
Wait, is it just me?
Yep,
No,
the kids
I
are
think
no
this
longer
is
there.
Oh yeah, we have our Victus. Our Victus will help out.
The fucking.
Yeah, you guys have fun with that.
Anyways, you want to see some?
You brought out Gut.
And Mirren.
I haven't even come to a decision about whether or not to adopt him yet. What the fuck?
Let's put it this way. My character is currently helping him figure out, hey, you like to fight? Fight.
He's pretty weak, but fair enough. So you brought him to fight Sliver. Okay then.
I mean,
We didn't expect it to be this
if it
horrible.
makes you feel any better, Gut has done absolutely no fighting.
Yeah, no, he literally ran up and started eating a corpse immediately.
I killed something, and then he just was like, "Oh, dead body, gonna start eating this." He hasn't hit a single thing. He has not so much as swung his axe. He probably doesn't even have his axe in his hands. It's probably on the ground.
Though he
I don't
has
know.
agreed that if our Victus deems it too dangerous, he will leave without a fight.
You got to agree to that?
Said that?
Yes.
He did agree to that. He did agree to that. Whether that will actually happen, totally different story.
I'm just. Fucking. Well, what do you want to say, Cerberus? Does Lupin and Iosis have any way to get to this battle?
No.
Unless you drop that cube or pyramid in the ocean, no.
You would have to drop the pyramid. Well, you guys are arriving at Ionia. I think.
Yeah.
And you guys would have to be teleported.
This is day 7 of what I was told was a 20-day trip for you. So you wouldn't even be at Ionia for 3 more days.
Nope.
Oh yeah, sorry. You guys are currently around or across the ocean,
Yeah, just flying across the ocean.
while Iosis uses the seagulls as target practice.
Yeah. Flies over the ocean,
Oh,
then
no.
then lands, turns into a hydra for a while to sleep, then starts flying again.
Just whenever you're hungry, Ice just says open up, and she fries a bird and it just falls right in your mouth.
Bro, I can catch birds in the sky. Would you take me for?
I'm actively keeping a kill count as we're going.
So, Isis, do you want to roll 2d100s for me?
Sure.
So that is.
I am the ultimate evolution of the hunter-gatherer.
So you've killed 71 birds since you started flying across the ocean.
That's a lot of birds, actually.
It's quite.
That's a lot of
Dolores
birds.
is going to be upsetty.
They were migrating for the winter.
We're not telling Cloris about that.
No.
And the reason there was no limit on that is she has no limit of Eldritch Blasts.
You know what? I also don't have a limit on.
They're also
Attacks.
harmless birds.
Jesus.
Anyways, I was going to do something, and I got
I
my
don't
screen.
I cast my ultimate spell, Bite.
You want to make this a little competition, see who can kill how many birds?
He could just drop you and make you
You guys want to
lose.
do some Iosis and
I can fly, that's not a
Isis can
problem.
fly.
if you want to do some Iosis loop and stuff, I mean, you guys can if you want.
There you go.
You
45.
have both of the people here, like all two
so-
of people involved in this particular shenanigans.
I'm sorry, Lupin. You've only killed 26 birds.
I see.
But you're able to
To be
blame
fair.
that on carrying someone and bad maneuverability.
Also, they're
Absolutely.
probably just terrified of you, so they
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, they
I'm-
probably just give you a huge amount of space.
huge-
That's
bird.
true. To bite them, you also have to get right up on them. I can just snipe them from 60 feet away.
60.
Yep.
Don't you have Eldritch Lance?
No,
Eldritch Spear?
I actually don't have that one.
You didn't take Spear? That gives you a 200-foot range.
I did take a spear, although I don't know what you
I
did.
should have
take.
taken spear, but I didn't take spear.
Fair. Because I believe you can attach to every blast an essence and a shape.
Yeah, you can do both.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at it.
Looking at
Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
If I ever do a rework, I will probably end up taking spear.
You should do a rework just to take a bloodline.
what?
There's no doubt
You're so obsessed with bloodlines.
they're good. I mean, they're usually like very average or sometimes extremely bad, depending on how your DM makes you take them. At which point they're just completely unusable. But sometimes they're very good, and sometimes they're like pretty good.
Hmm.
If your DM ever says that they actually cost you levels, don't. They're just
Yeah.
trash. They're not worth levels. They're not nearly worth levels.
Well, that's why I didn't, because I thought they did replace levels at first.
Yeah, if they replace levels, they're just ultra trash. Like, there's not 1,000 years where I would take any of them.
By the book, that's what you're supposed to do.
I guess. Well, it's a little ambiguous by the book, which is why some people do LA buy-offs, is because there's some ambiguity.
Mhm.
The only time I would ever do them as replacement levels is in a Gestalt campaign where you have two sides to your thing.
Right.
Because
you
then
still
it's not
have
so bad.
one level.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like one level's fine sometimes.
Well, I'm saying like one level is every level you take a level in two classes, and you just take the best of what both classes give you.
Yeah. So it's still a cost, but like,
Yeah.
it's still not that bad because you're still advancing your caster level or your initiator level or your BAB or whatever.
Right.
But like,
Do you know in a Gestalt campaign you can go into Ruby Vindicator at level 4, I think?
I mean, you can go in pretty early.
Yeah.
Is
Or
there
no,
not
it's
a?
still 5 because
It's probably 5.
Yeah,
Well, actually,
when normally you can't get in there
There's
until
3
like
food
7.
bowls. Stop fighting over one.
But
don't you need like
Not-
yeah, you need 8 ranks of religion, which you can't have until level 5 anyways, so
Yeah, all
it's still,
prestige
it's still your
classes. I have yet to see any prestige class that you can legitimately take before level 5 because they all either require 5 BAB or something to have 8 ranks in
I think I've seen some.
Allow me to introduce you to Ruathar.
it.
Allow me to introduce you to my fist.
I think rather.
I cast fist.
Wait, no,
I
actually,
think the more
Ruathar.
appropriate thing to say is there's few prestige classes that are worth taking before level 5.
Ruathar's super good, actually. I mean, it's
Muscle
super
mage.
generic, which is why it's super good. It's literally just like it
Yeah.
advances your. It's a 3-level prestige class. It advances casting at every level. Like, it has 3/4 BAB and a fractional BAB setting.
That's cool.
All right.
It's a very short, easy prestige class. It's ultra fucking free. If you're ever playing,
The fuck do you mean Jormungandr?
yeah, I too had this reaction.
Hey, I didn't pick the name.
Fuck do you mean Jormungandr? Jormungandr's size is colossal plus 1,000. The fuck do you mean Jormungandr?
Jormungandr Jr. This is Jormungandr Jr.
Yes.
No, this is baby Jormungandr.
Jormungandr.
Even baby Jormungandr is at least colossal plus 50.
This is Jormungandr Jr. Cool, that's fine.
No, actually, fair enough. Jormungandr was born from Jormungandr was born from fucking Angroboda, whose size is ambiguous. So yeah, fuck.
Whose turn is it? It's a limp.
It's the one currently being grappled.
Oh yeah, isn't this one like in the other thing's stomach or something?
No, not yet.
Okay. Then it's jaws. I
About to
think?
be. Yeah.
What the fuck is Jormungandr doing here? What the hell?
Yeah,
What
according
happened?
to Google, Jormungandr is 25,000 miles long.
Dear fucking God.
Yes, because it goes around the length of the earth.
Oh.
And,
Hey.
Colossal is 64 feet.
Yes,
And
precisely.
And every plus you add to Colossal doubles everything for sizes.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see. Friggin' calculator.
That's pointless calculation. Nice. So are you going to increase him to the appropriate size when this happens? I actually had actual Jormungandr show up in a game I ran where they fought against gods,
280.
specifically Hel and her brothers.
There's definitely another prestige class that I know you can get into super early.
Fucking hell, computer, stop lagging.
Yeah, I had a group of players fight against Hel, Fenrir, and Jormungandr.
How'd it go with Jormungandr?
Well, Jormungandr wasn't on the map because he just kind of towered over everyone else. He wasn't very difficult to hit.
You can take Church Inquisitor as early as level 4.
True.
So, Colossal plus 6 plus... It's like plus 6.5. So, technically a small plus 7 to be 1 mile.
That's so fucking weird.
The chat has been dropped.
So you'd be a small Colossal plus 7 to be 1 mile long.
Hello.
And then 25. So
At least
7,
you don't have to have an actual mini for that.
8, 9,
The circumference of the earth.
10,
It's Jormungandr's
11,
length, so we'll see what happens.
12.
Oh man,
So
Iosis reminded me of something. Don't let me forget.
you'd be Colossal
You
plus...
don't want to have that responsibility.
You'd be Colossal plus 10 to be 131,072 feet long, which is 25. Oh no, sorry. There we go.
The circumference of the earth is Jormungandr's.
So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
24,900 miles, more like.
So 1 mile is 5,000. 5280, 5280
BRB.
times 25.
Well, remember, Cerberus, that it's the
three.
that-
Three.
just-
It's 132 million feet.
Mhm. Well, remember,
Did you
Cerberus,
give me any
that
drinks and walks out?
the way the doubling
Any
works is
drinks
that it's the
also?
size before it that's
Sorry.
doubled each time. So Colossal plus 1 is double of Colossal, and Colossal
Yes.
plus 2 is double of Colossal plus 1.
23. All right.
So
it's Colossal plus 23 would make you you'd be a big Colossal plus 23 to be, and in total
24,000 to be 24,900 miles.
yeah,
And
because
long.
24,000 miles is 132 million feet, and Colossal plus what did I say? 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. So Colossal plus 21 would put you at 134 million, 217,728 feet. So yeah, actual Jormungandr would be big as fuck, boy.
Yeah. I mean, you can always just change his size to be accurate to the map right now.
There would not be a map.
Yeah,
It would
like,
just be
his
Jormungandr.
fucking toe would be there.
Yeah, I made Jormungandr's size in my game to be about accurate, and about half his face, about a little part of his face showed on the actual battle map, and covered one side of it.
Yes, and his attack of his attack of opportunity radius is the planet.
Essentially.
Because mind
Oh,
you,
someone over there moved.
he would get -8 to his size and +16 to his attacks for every size increase. Plus 23 or 21. So
I just made it very, very simple for Jormungandr in that I gave him the area attack rule.
yeah.
So his natural attacks affected an area. Which I didn't remember exactly what it was, but I just made it to be half his actual size. So he targeted everyone on the field, basically.
Of course.
Otherwise, it'd be a little too unfair.
Fenrir was way easier because Fenrir had the funny ability that the longer the battle went on, the larger he became.
So, if anyone was curious, in actual D&D standards, he would take up a space 125,800,000 cubed. So, 125 million across and down. That's how big his token. I don't think Roll20 can have a token that big. I don't think your map can be that big without like crashing Roll20.
All right, so I also see your
Never
remark.
know till you try. Let's go.
Wes, do you know the magic card Old Buzzbark?
Mm-hmm.
It's a card from Unstable?
Mm-hmm.
Unhinged? Anyways, it's like X, red, green, or something. And when you cast it, you have to drop X six-sided dice from at least X inches off the table. And then you deal damage equal to the dice's face total to anything the dice touches.
Mm-hmm.
So the more dice you roll, the higher you have to drop them.
Of
And,
course.
like, you know, yeah. So really neat effect. So somebody once asked Mark Roseroy, is like, Mark, what if I have X equal 80,000 and I have to drop these dice from the stratosphere? And he's just like, well, I don't know. Whatever LGS you're buying dice from is probably going to be pretty happy.
Cerberus,
Yes.
Sage says he's sick today.
No. I hope he feels better.
Well, I think I'll lean back and watch Nash and Orvictus deal with this sliver encounter.
Yep. So
Yeah, you guys have fun with that cluster talk.
I'm gonna assume you guys are gonna tell Chloris to go over to the children and teleport away
Bamf
with
them
them.
the f out.
Nope. You assumed incorrectly. See, when you assume things, you make an ass out of yourself.
And you as well.
I
Clearly,
think.
you never saw the Slam and Salmon.
Well, do what thou wilt. I shall now mute myself and enjoy the show, I guess.
Don't worry, this shouldn't take too long as they actually kill the remaining slivers.
Well, luckily, looking at this, it actually doesn't state that a full round or a standard action is needed to dispel the deeper darkness. So
Mhm.
it can go at any time.
Usually, dispelling things is a full round. Or a standard action.
Unless they
I don't
state
think-
otherwise.
Yeah, it's standard action by default unless it is otherwise stated.
Good to know.
Nice try though, Orbit. It's a nice try.
Alright, so. Sliver!
All right, what's this big bitch gonna do?
I'm gonna let it be stated.
Is it getting out of this grip?
Joker, that they chose to come fight slivers.
No. Nash chose to come fight Slivers.
You could let him go on his
That's
own.
true. I did that. I did make that decision.
Gut wanted to go with.
Gut just
Gut
wants
wanted-
to fight things.
You say that, and yet he has not swung his axe a single time.
Yeah, because now there's food.
This man has his priorities fucked up.
I don't know. I mean, getting a good amount of food in first.
He is currently a bad hunter. Now Lupin's parental instincts are starting to kick in.
Literally eating
He's like,
in the
what the
middle
fuck's
of a
going
fight.
on?
He's
Do
eating in the
remember-
middle of a fight.
Do you remember how scarce food must have been
Yeah,
where he was?
that doesn't make him any less of a bad hunter.
So what you're saying is we need to hold on to these dead bodies and teleport them to the frozen tundra,
Alright.
to the iron caves. That way they have food.
There were slivers
Arvik,
at the frozen
Yes.
north, but they got fucked up.
what's the grapple modifier on your guy?
For
Jormungandr?
Jormungandr, 45.
He also gets a +4 because he's a size category larger than this sliver he's currently
He's
engaged with.
counting that.
You know,
the bonuses scale with your size, so
Yeah.
he's getting
So, yeah, no,
4-8.
It's a 45.
He's getting 16, and the sliver's getting +8.
This feels wrong. I'm gonna place.
It's 12, but still.
So he's just gonna do this. Why is his damage fucked up?
Hit, miss, miss.
It looks accurate to me.
Yep, he himself just doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah, no.
I don't even
Hit,
know where
miss,
the
miss.
fuck. I don't even know where the fuck is getting an enhancement bonus from.
One of the other slivers.
Probably.
Fuck slivers.
And
Yeah.
you will notice that he gets a little healthier.
He only hit once.
Jormungandr.
Swallow whole.
Alright.
Let me look at that ability real quick. Swallow whole. Can try to swallow a grappled opponent of huge or smaller size by making a successful grapple check. So,
Hmm.
You're not beating that.
I don't know, man.
Once inside, the opponent takes 2d8 plus 12 bludgeoning damage. Here's the 2d8. 22 damage from bludgeoning. And then plus 12 points of acid damage per round from being inside the gizzard.
How much acid?
12.
Alright, so
Funny enough, it states a Nightcrawler's interior can hold 2 huge, 8 large, 32 medium, 128 small, 512 tiny or smaller opponents. It does not state or. It does not state in the actual thing an or.
no, it is.
That's not a snake. That's a centipede.
Yes. It's a Nightcrawler.
You're just upsetting Joker more and more. Everything he learns, he's just more upset.
Fucking.
It was the first name that popped to mind because this bitch is 100 feet long.
IRL, I love centipedes because they're one of the coolest insects imaginable.
Can you guess where our Victor
Anyways.
got it from?
Yeah, no, this is what I summoned.
That's what he got from that tome.
The art seems familiar to me, but I absolutely can't place it.
Well, now that it's swallowed whole, burrows 60 feet under,
Alrighty.
like directly down.
Yeah.
Alright. As my character then will state, alright. Big fuck's been swallowed whole and buried underground. That's Jormungandr's turn.
Gut.
Still can't see the thing though.
I know.
Would finish eating him.
Dear God, kid!
There's no way he finished eating this thing. It's been 12 seconds.
Yeah, no, it's been 12 seconds. If he's able to eat one of those fucking whole, he's not a human child.
Nash. Give me a spot check.
Yeah.
I can too, because I can see in this shit.
Oh yeah, I can't see into this one circle, just so you know.
Yeah.
It's magical darkness, so my dark vision is useless apparently.
Oh no, it's a deeper darkness. Only
Even
specific
darker
or
darkness.
only devils can see through this shit, and I happen to be part devil.
Okay.
Thank God for Mom. Anyways, just Nash on the spot check.
You can also roll.
Woo! 33. I swear, if you
So,
tell me he starts vomiting
Nash.
violently.
And Arvictus. God damn it, dog.
God damn it, dog! You made me look bad.
That's what I was thinking too, to be honest.
Freaking dog can't decide if he wants to be inside or outside.
Oh yay!
So you would
Fetish.
see that Gut seemed to just kind of be able to shovel the sliver into him with very little chewing.
I guess that's why they call him Gut.
The other thing you see is after a few seconds you see 2 tiny bumps on his forehead.
I guess that's why they call him Bumpy Forehead.
Can I roll a fucking knowledge nature?
For what?
To find out what on Earth Gut is, I guess.
What would I roll to figure out what the fuck we just witnessed?
I
No,
don't know.
you just
What do
roll
you
your
wanna roll?
knowledge checks and you hope it works out. You don't ask which knowledge check is the appropriate knowledge. You roll the knowledge check. You hope it was the right one.
Mhm.
Like this. Look, there you go. Bam.
Why have I been rolling better than you? What the fuck? I have
I-
a 1 in that.
I don't know. You have a +4 from your apparently.
Well, yeah, but like I only have one rank in it.
You also
Oh,
rolled an
because-
18 versus his 9.
Yeah.
Why did I roll double than you?
That's
It's
the way
because
the
you rolled
dice
an
roll.
18 versus my 9. That's just how it happened.
Anyways, continuing.
You're not sure.
Anything?
Bro.
But after another couple seconds, it seems like his skin is a little slimy.
He's turning slippery.
White sliver.
Does Might Sliver roll to move that way randomly? Wait, no. he's in
Oh,
the-
and attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Can you trip these things? They're probably unusually stable. Probably super difficult.
Who said I was doing that?
Okay, that's fair. I mean, you have to deal at least 10 damage, and you can attempt to trip them, but...
True. $26 hit?
A 26 misses.
Oh, that figures. Roll on an attack with me. Oh yeah, no. Here's a 5. Roll
Yeah.
an attack with Jormungandr. Here's a natural 20.
Well, that was for your grapple.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Anyways. What does it do? Now that it kind of just got smacked out of the shadow. Also, it does take damage for does it take damage for starting its turn in
Wait.
the
Actually, hold on.
piranhas?
Do you have, like, advantage for that or something? Because he can't see you.
I wouldn't have advantage, but he has a 50% chance of missing me.
Yeah, but you get an advantage to hit people. I forget what the bonus is. If they can't see you, they can't dodge you or something. There's some sort of... Hold on. Okay, hide, 3.5. If you're hidden to an enemy.
It would be the same. It would be the same as invisible. An enemy that cannot see you is deprived of their dexterity bonus to AC.
Yeah, okay. They lose their dex to AC. I knew there was some sort of...
And I believe you also get a +2 to hit them.
Also, Piranha Swarm, Jesus. The green spell that Amy put out.
Mm-hmm.
It deals damage on Cloris's turn, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Which she's literally next. Okay.
And so that's
Also, where the hell is she? Is she
here.
not joining tonight?
She's having her Friendsgiving.
Yeah, she's having her Thanksgiving thing.
I forgot about that. Damn.
Did everybody get an event notification from
Yes.
Discord?
Yeah, I did.
Mhm.
Nice.
I signed up for everything.
That's,
Yeah, I did.
That's super
Just to be
handy.
proper about it. Just to be proper about it.
Anyways.
It was a
Shall
little
we?
weird not getting an announcement as well, but
So, without its dex bonus, which I assume it has none, would 26 hit?
without its dex bonus and also with a +2, would 26 have hit? Would 28 have hit without its dex?
True. So it would be 28.
Ios is just sending messages over the telepathic line, be like, guys, did you know I've killed more than twice as many birds as Lupin on this trip? Or Victus be like, not now, fighting.
Not now. Jormungandr, what the fuck are you doing?
God, get that out of your mouth.
So, because he has
Luke
a
and going,
means,
Jormungandr.
because he has a means of knowing you're there, He won't be denied his dex, but you'll still get the +2.
Okay. Wait, how would he know I'm there?
Maybe something's giving him tremor sense.
Yeah,
Oh dear fucking god. I gotta create ways to fry these birds. Undershot. I don't know.
What tastes better, Hellfire or non?
Sea fire.
The Hellfire ones are too spicy.
So 28, hitting it.
28 would. Let me go back to this page. 28 would also miss.
Damn it. Well, it knows I'm here now.
Big cunt.
Fucking piece of shit.
But don't worry, just because he knows where you are, he still can't physically see you, which means he still has a 50-50 mischance.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And then I can make it a 70% mischance.
Those things don't stack. They're both concealment
God
bonuses.
damn it! Why is it fucking go off that
Aw.
to hit? What? Oh, there it is. Ha! I was clicking the wrong one. So 42 to hit and 31 damage.
I call it low. Otherwise, this is going to hurt.
So I have to roll between 1 and 50.
Well, no. 1 in 50 misses. Anything above that hits.
Gotcha.
Fuck.
That's a 96.
Minus 31. Ow, ow, ow. Well, at least I can easily get away from him without him actually knowing I'm there.
Alright, who remembers how much damage this spell does? Because I didn't write it down on the token.
Let's just go up real quick
Thing?
and look at Caloris's rolls. And it was 2d8.
2d8.
It also goes against touch attack. What are you just having our birds shoot at something?
No, I'm talking about the swarm of piranhas.
Oh, the swarms. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
if
they
it's the
just eat.
swarms, hold on.
Swarms don't roll anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why that's just how much
No
damage
damage?
they did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
Swarm. It's like a swarm of piranhas, but it's not a proper swarm. It's an area of effect spell. They're ghost piranhas attacking. Give me a minute. It was 3d8.
Ah.
Minus. Alrighty.
I'm so glad that one is dead, dear God.
The basic slivers.
Most of which are trapped in the darkness.
Thank God.
Can they see?
Well, they're not
Yeah, they see.
trapped. They can't. We've already established that they can't. They're not trapped. They're just wandering aimlessly.
Burb.
Wait, where the fuck did that come from?
Left side.
Attack of opportunity. I'll take it.
Wait, I didn't see that thing.
It was on the left side back here.
Oh, it was that one?
From here.
Yeah. 30 to hit.
There.
All right, that's probably all.
I'd still be able to reach it.
Mm-hmm.
30.
A 30.
Because I forgot.
A 30 would hit.
Woo!
Their AC is not as good as the generals.
Oh wait, you can
Also,
trip it on its
I
movement.
just remembered something.
Hmm.
Technically. Wait, do what?
You can. So you get to roll your damage now.
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah.
deal at least 10 damage, you can attempt to trip it and stop its movement before it gets to the spot
True enough.
because of knockdown. It's probably unusually stable, but like you can still stop it from getting over here near Mirren. Like,
Okay, so while it was up here,
Mm-hmm.
I would have been able to hit it. Since I hit, technically it's at 31 because I also forgot not Zealot's thing, but the Crusader thing that gives me the damage pool.
oh yeah, what do you have, a Crusader? You have a pool of 1?
Uh,
Probably.
I think I'm actually at a pool of 2 because I have like 4 levels in it now.
I don't think it's the
can't
second one
remember.
until like level 7.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, no, I just have the pool of 1, so
5.
it just does an extra 1 damage. But still,
No, it's 1 to hit, 1 to damage.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
No, Stealer Resolve 10. You get it level 4.
Okay, so that gives me a 2, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 2 to
So
hit
that would have
damage,
been a 32.
which still hits.
Yeah.
We're still positive, you know. A 31 hit.
Thank God for that sliver actually hitting me. Additional dice bonus? No. Additional damage bonus? Yes. 16! How much of that actually gets through?
6.
Fuck.
You tried.
As they were still in range of the limb sliver, even though it's underground.
That seems unreasonable.
How are they within range? It's 60 feet underground.
Mm-hmm.
The range is more than 60 feet. It's probably like a 200-foot range.
This is stupid.
I'm not confirming whether you're right or wrong.
Well, at least on next turn it will, Also, question.
It did have to
or-
double move to get to Mirren, so it won't actually attack this turn.
Okay, I was about to say, wouldn't I have halted its movement? Then I realized, no, I wouldn't, because it was a double move. As long as they don't start crawling up my ass, we're good. Oh, dear God. Nash, they need to leave.
I mean, it sounds to me like you should get them out of here then.
That's the basic sliver's turn. Hatchery. Who wants to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, a D9?
I'm sorry, what?
Who wants to roll D9?
Joker, since you're not participating in this, you roll it.
A D9?
Yep. This will determine, I guess, the general that's about to spawn. 3.
Very funny that in a fucking
Oh,
non-important
no.
non-important roleplay moment, Lupin has a potion for the first time, I think.
Oh, God, no.
What is that? Plated sliver?
No, it's a battering sliver. They know charge now.
That's fine. I don't.
You also see their skin harden to what looks like steel.
Ah, they know charge. This is your fault. This is your fault, Nash.
I didn't. I mean, maybe.
I mean, he charged and murked the first one that he saw before the other one saw him.
I've marked 2 of them so far. Weird help.
I'm talking about. Well, true.
Alright, who wants to roll 2d4s?
Nightshade, you get this.
Sure.
You want to not roll a 2. You want not want to roll a 4. Alright, so that is 1 normal sliver egg. And 1 general.
Sorry, guys.
1, 2, and 3 are normal eggs. That's all the hatcher can do. Mirren.
Man, boy, I sure wish this darkness wasn't here so I could do it. Literally,
Shut the fuck up! You never discuss a goddamn plan. You're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go kill it. Go kill it then.
I literally can't.
Yes.
Yes, you can. Just roll a bunch of D4s. You'll get there eventually.
You can't charge things you can't see. I literally cannot.
Let the hate flow through you.
What, you don't have tremor sense?
No, I don't. Mirren's gonna delay her turn until after my turn.
God damn it, Nash.
We're gonna keep doing this forever. They're gonna be in whatever order I want them to be.
Eventually, you're both going to be at the end of the initiative.
Doesn't matter.
Hey,
all
she's
relative.
after me.
It's all relative. All right. Nash
I really do not want this pendant to be broken fucking here.
is gonna 5-foot step.
You just got the thing.
Yeah, no, if it breaks here, I am murdering someone.
I mean,
And I'm using Jormungandr to do it.
All right, Nash is gonna 5-foot step. Then I'm going to.
This is a great bonding moment for all of you.
let's see, you and Iosis are also bonding.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
In a sense.
If by bonding you mean me burning him while he's trying to force march us across the ocean, yeah.
Pain is the only way to get his attention.
Okay, here we go. Hey, what's this thing's exact armor class? I
That's
need to
enough.
know for the DC of this check.
Do you have to beat its AC?
Is this number bigger than its armor class?
No, sadly.
Cool, we successfully beat this thing's AC. All right.
No, this thing's AC is 79.
You can't bullshit me. I hit it on a 30.
You hit his you were ignoring
It wasn't a
his dex.
touch. Nope.
You were ignoring his dex. You see he
You
has
said,
a
you said,
you
they
said
were-
I
you said
wasn't.
they couldn't.
yeah. for the
Yeah, you
Night
said I
Sliver.
couldn't ignore his dex when I hit. Ha!
Yeah, the not limb sliver only gives them a tremor sense of 10 feet. Yeah, don't you know the basic sliver?
Don't you
have
dare lie to me.
a dex score of 97. All right, go ahead and do your instant murder move. So that's what
Are you
you're
healing
doing.
someone? Oh! Healing
we're using-
Mirren!
We're using Feral Deathblow for.
Yeah.
Come on.
For 0
Alright.
damage. Okay.
Come on. What's fucking breaking here?
Double plus.
Yeah, you got a double plus after your
Did I click something too
your final
fast?
damage. Probably you forgot to put. You probably didn't type 0.
All right, try again. Submit. This number. Submit.
I'm just wondering what kind of horrific pain your Jormungandr's gonna be in if another Might Sliver spawns.
What the fuck do you mean? He's an undead. He doesn't feel anything.
All right, cool. It has
He
to make a
has-
fortitude
All I
save.
have to say.
It has to make a fortitude save. DC 31. If it fails, it's instantly dead. If it succeeds, it takes 140 damage. Alright, 140 damage.
If only it rolled 1 higher.
Wait, is the thing gonna go to 1 health?
What? No, if it rolled 1 higher, it would have been a natural 20 and succeeded your check.
Oh, well, it's DC 31, so it still succeeds. It's fine.
It succeeded.
So it just
Yeah.
takes 140 damage.
It just takes 140
Yeah,
damage.
so it's 26 points of overkill.
Okay, cool. So it's just still dead.
Yeah, it's still dead.
Still not alive anymore.
Yeah, these things only have like 150 so HP, and that one had already taken damage.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna drain the charges on my belt.
The belt
For
to
an
battle.
Yeah, for an additional full round action.
Okay.
I'm just trying to update. We gotta give Mirren these overkill points. Very important.
Mm-hmm.
She needs these.
Right.
Don't worry, I'm putting them on gut too.
That's not part of this fight, okay?
That's a
gonna-
part of this fight. You are not taking this away from him, you son of a bitch.
He hasn't done anything. I don't think.
He has devoured a corpse. That is enough.
All right, well, you know what? He gets to do something here. I'm using War Master's charge. Everybody who's within range of me can make a charge at
How
this
far?
enemy. You can make a charge, but you're already next to the enemy, so you can't actually do it. Because you have
Just
to
like
move.
that, the kids died.
You have to move at least 10 feet. Your movement is not impeded, and you cannot be attack of opportunity during this charge. And you also do not obstruct
So-
each other's movement.
While Gut would have gladly joined you, he can't.
Okay.
Because if he goes straight towards the Might Sliver, our Victus is in the way, and otherwise he's in darkness.
People do not get in each other's way. He can just move to another square.
No, he can't see it. Or he can't get to it.
Because he
In a
But
straight line.
if he charges straight forward and even goes past our Victus to still be in
He can't
range,
see it.
now he's in the dark.
You can
Yeah,
see
but
five.
that
You can
thing's
see
not the dark-
5 foot in front. You can see 5 foot in front of you. Just
One,
fine in
yes,
darkness.
one, you can see 5 foot in front of you.
No,
Two,
it's not darkness. It's deeper darkness.
That
You can
doesn't
see
change.
out of the darkness fine. You just can't see into it. He's looking from the inside out. There's
Nash
no
is
reason why he
correct
wouldn't
about
be able to
this one.
see.
Now, I will say, Nash is correct about this one. In darkness, whether it's deeper darkness or not, you always can see 5 foot in front of you. If you're at the edge of a area of darkness, you can see out of the darkness just fine.
Yeah,
No
he
matter
can see out of the darkness fine.
So he can charge straight through.
Bro, if
through
Gut's
you.
part of this fight, let me fucking see him do this.
If Gut wants to, he can in fact charge straight through our Victus, provided Gut is
So
able to.
I will have to ask you this one question. Nash, how are you doing a second action?
Belt to
Battle,
battle.
I
battle.
drained all the charges on my belt of battle to get an
Yeah.
extra full round action.
Yeah, all 3
Okay.
charges gives you a full round.
Good to know. That's actually what I wanted to know.
All right,
I
So
was
three-
confused.
3 people charged. So in addition to the normal bonuses for charging, you get an additional +6 on attack and damage rolls. For a total of +8 on attack and damage rolls.
Too bad I can't charge it with you.
And also, if at least 2 people deal damage to this, it is stunned, no save.
Eight.
Dear God, Gut!
It's,
Well, he gets a
he-
yeah.
He's getting a +8.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, there's a lot more damage in this. Because you're part of this maneuver and because they're in range, additional 50 on each of their damage.
So Gut's doing 75 and Mirren's doing 65.
Yep.
So Mirren rolled a climactic clash if 30 is her final roll.
Am I considered flanking it because my arms can reach behind it?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's a climactic clash.
Alright, you want to roll first or second?
I rolled
Alright.
first. Come on, Mirren. We can do this, Mirren.
Oh no!
She tried.
She tried so hard.
Come on, Mirren. Do you have any mechanics that I'm forgetting about
Anything
here?
that gives her a +1. She needs
Wait,
a +1.
do you get +1 on attack rolls if you're hasted?
Yes.
Is she hasted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, no,
Alright.
she beat it.
I
It's a
was like,
31.
Do you get a haste bonus? Is there a haste bonus to it? I know there's a bonus to AC. I didn't know if there was a
It's
bonus
+1 to
attack rolls.
dodge, +1 on your reflex saves.
I have a
bonus attack on
question
full
for
round,
you, Nash.
And
For me?
You have me with the God, what was it? Let me look at my notes real quick. At my build.
Is there a particular maneuver you're asking about?
Marshall.
That's just a bonus on strength checks.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
So each of them
I-
dealt additional 50 damage.
Alright, so.
What about you?
Oh yeah.
75
me a second.
minus 65.
Actually, it would be
All right.
this number.
How much you hitting for?
Oh, a ton.
See, you just need to always take the children with you when you charge.
What the fuck?
Well, damage.
So you see,
That makes
These-
about sense.
these bonuses are multiplicative. So the more people that charge with me, that extra +8 gets multiplied like several times over. It ends up being like a +48 for Nash.
Congrats, kids. You just killed a massive sliver.
Congrats, kids! You just leveled up.
So, even counting the DR he had, that's 371 points of overkill.
Children, you earned this one. And that's all my actions. Can't do anything else now. I'm
Now-
fully
Fuck.
When you strike that sliver down, you would, even if it was just for a moment, you would see Gut look like he kind of recoiled from pain.
Oh dear God, he is what he eats.
371.
He didn't take any damage, but it looks like he felt like he took damage.
Cause he.
Hope you tell Lupin about this later.
No, my character would tell him or tell you over the thing. Hey, Lupin. I just watched Gut eat an entire sliver whole in like 6 seconds.
Cool.
He grew tiny horns and then just recoiled from taking damage, or from killing a sliver.
Ha! Now they're all small. Fuck these guys.
So tell them. So tell him not to eat any more fucking slivers then.
Tell Gut not to eat. Good luck with that.
Gut, don't eat any more of these. Better food somewhere else.
Honestly, the best part of all this, now Mirren and Gut are both right next to you. Go ahead. You can teleport away.
Yes, teleport away and leave my leave Jormungandr to continue listening to the last command I gave him, which was burrow.
Yeah, he'll eventually die and kill the sliver when they reach the core of the earth.
I mean, I'm not seeing a downside here.
I haven't seen the downside either.
Anyways, Nash, you want a shit ton of XP?
Didn't I just do that?
No, I mean a shit ton. Because if you fight Jormungandr, it's a
Alright, Victor.
26 hit die creature.
Do you want me to fight this thing that is fighting for you? Like, I don't get it.
No, after this battle, I'm having you kill it. Okay. But this is out of character.
Wow.
Just in
I
character.
figured you'd keep it
in
for
character.
longer than that.
Fuck no.
I don't know why you don't want this guy, but okay.
Is it because of Joker's
To implicate.
disapproval?
No. Because my character has misgivings about being implicated with a fucking undead.
Okay.
He's very queasy to his stomach, even having been able to order this thing in the fucking first place.
Didn't mind sticking your dick in one that one time, but okay.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, I just realized something. Nash!
Yeah.
I fucked your mom! I fucked your mom!
I mean, only if you think that Life birthed me. Like,
No,
Doing your mom. I
she's
think,
the reason
is
you're
valid.
alive.
she's the reason I'm gigantic and four-armed and everything.
Yeah,
Also,
no.
Nash doesn't like Life, so like that's not even an insult to him.
Anyways, back to this. Swift action! I pull up a fucking healing aura.
Alrighty.
40 foot. I target everyone.
What color you want it?
Oh, I already have it. Let me just...
He wants
It's
it lemon colored. Andy Evie is soft resetting her Pokemon, what is it, Brilliant Diamond, in order to get a shiny starter, and that just seems ridiculous to me.
So everybody in the circle gets a plus 10 to their
or plus 10. Fuck.
Everyone.
Plus 10 to fast healing.
Everyone that I consider ally, aka the
Aw.
kids, Nash, and Caloris, if she's even within
She's
range.
not. She's 100 feet in the air.
Yeah, she's super
Okay.
high up. She's above the tree line, and the trees are 100 feet.
As I go, Nash, you ready to have fun?
What do you think I've been doing?
Kids, it's getting dangerous. Hold on. Question.
Hmm.
I look at, and not specifically to you, Cerberus, just looks to Nash and goes, do you think it's time to get them out?
Probably. They've done enough.
Kids, come along. Let's leave them to finish up this mess. And I would just shout, because it communicates telepathically, communicate to Jormungandr to dispel the orb, or the deeper darkness.
Is that the only thing you're telling it?
Before,
Actually,
before,
hold on.
I mean, technically, if that's the last order, it's just gonna keep
You
trying to
should check
dispel
it-
it
you should
over and
check
over again.
if you should check if Deeper Darkness has the D.
it has 100 foot.
So
no.
something
that's
that's
not what
funny is you're
It's
not
out
in
of
range
range.
of its telepathy
Oh dear.
Why wouldn't he be in range of the
because
telepathy?
its
Actually,
telepathy
no.
is only 100 foot and it's 60 foot in the ground. and
I
he's 60
just
feet away.
realized I only told it to burrow 60 feet, so it would just stay at 60 feet.
These things are not.
It's sticking out.
These things are not additive. There's diagonal movement through the ground. Like, if it's 60 feet down and also 60 feet away, hold on. Let me utilize my Pythagorean theorem, and I can tell you exactly how many feet away it is. It just
It's 55 feet away, but
Mhm.
Telepathy would be measured from the center.
let me get
It
my
is
a
65
squared plus. Let me get my a squared plus b squared equals c squared out here.
so A plus B equals C.
Yeah, it's literally that. It's not that far. It's not 120 feet away. Like, if you want the exact number, I can get it for you, but it's like 70 something feet.
All right, calculator time. Fuck this.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll get the calculator. I'll give you the exact number. What is it? 50?
No,
it's 60
it's-
feet away?
65
60
feet away.
down and 55 feet away.
55?
65. Since it's
65,
measured from-
55? I
It's
just made the
65
number,
because
shut
it's. Hold on!
Oh my god.
Trying to talk, and you're like, I just need to know. Shut up. Joker already told us it's 65 feet because it's measured from the center of Jormungandr.
So 60 and 65.
That would make it 67 feet away.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's
But if-
math.
But if you just round up, it goes to 105, and that means he's out of range.
I mean, the rules for the D&D are different in that case because you've got to remember how diagonals work in D&D. The result might be the same.
I
in the
believe
end.
the way the diagonals work in D&D is that it's actually it would just be 65.
So remember, for movement, if you were moving, your first is 5 feet, and then it'd be 10, 15, 25, 35.
No, that's inaccurate.
Yeah.
To my
Suppose-
knowledge,
Which
how
means
angles work.
that if
Go to
Yes.
go to the goddamn settings for the page, Cerberus,
Mm-hmm.
and switch it from 5e to 3.5 Pathfinder.
Oh yeah.
And now try.
Yeah. Catastrophe for LA.
Anyway, it's the same as drawing a diagonal line, which means it would be like 70 feet.
Yeah, 5, 15, 20,
Mhm.
30. So every other one's 10 feet.
Yep. That's how diagonals work, and I've always worked in D&D 3.5.
But it's fine. So what do you want to tell him? Arvictus? Arvictus.
Swore I unmuted myself, sorry. But, son of a fuck whore.
Wait, does
Which
3.5
is
not
Nash.
have proper diagonal movement?
No.
No.
Wow.
Every other angle is an additional 5 feet.
If you wanted proper diagonal movement, you would have to use a hex grid anyway.
Crazy. I didn't know that.
D&D 3.5 counts diagonal movement as 1.5.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's about what it should count. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. I actually thought it was a little weird that the diagonal was 5 before.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, like 2 seemed wrong. That's why I thought we were like.
That's how it works in 5e. It's just that in Roll20, all pages are automatically set to 5e, since that's the most popular version of D&D.
Yeah.
Okay. With this active, or with this, I command it to dispel the magic, or release the deeper dark, or turn off deeper darkness. And then when it can, hold monster on 1, 2, 3, 4. Or actually, that wouldn't even fucking work. Never mind. Just dispel magic and then
Dispel magic.
stay there.
Yeah, just stay until I give you another order.
Yeah, stay until I give you another order.
All right.
And then I know. Then I'll talk to the children. Murin and Gut. Murin, Gut. It's time to go. It's getting dangerous.
I'd look at Mirren and tell her it's okay to go.
No.
Eh.
You hear from Gut.
Hold on. Because I knew that was going to be a thing.
It's funny because you can't force him to teleport. Aww.
Check it.
46 is pretty good diplomacy roll.
Check it.
It's a natural 20.
What would you like to
Other
bargain with him with?
I offered to hunt bigger game with him.
You promise bigger?
Definitely bigger.
Reluctant, but agrees.
Boots of teleportation.
Fine, we'll go to the Freljord and hunt the mammoth, whatever.
We'll hunt the Brachiosaurus. We'll bring the kids with us.
Bring all the kids. Just charge the thing. Everybody crits.
If he used that maneuver and the whole party did it, it would definitely take a huge chunk out of the Brachiosaurus's HP.
Oh, kill it.
Not to mention if Nash hits.
Also, if at least 2 people deal damage, it's stunned with no save. Like,
It's immune to stun.
Is it?
No,
It's not normally.
Think for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not normally. So if it is, you've done something.
Anyways, me and the kids are now no longer there.
Stop touching stuff.
We are back at the keep.
Who told you were allowed to touch stuff?
Alright, the lymph sliver is going to take his attack. I figured out why it did so little damage last time. It's because it didn't have any damage dice in its damage thing.
Oh my god. You just had it set at 0.
Yeah, so it was just doing modifier damage.
Ha! It still hit, but ha! Not enough to get out.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll you. Oh, it's just acid damage.
Yep.
Okay.
12.
It's netting more HP.
Hey, anything to keep it down. Anyways, great. Deeper darkness is gone.
Deeper darkness goes away.
Hey, Nash.
What?
Oh shit! I forgot to roll
Kill
this
it.
thing's fucking initiative. God damn it!
Ha. It still goes out. It still goes before
I'm
Nash,
not-
anyways.
Delete that. Here you go. It's next. Great. That actually worked out well in the sliver's favor.
Yeah, because it could just come right to you.
You know what's funny about this?
Hmm.
Hold on. It is This is an intelligent creature, so it's not like I just give it one command and it does only that. It fulfilled its command. Now it can kind of do as it pleases to help.
No, because you didn't tell it to do it as it pleases.
True.
After that.
I did tell it to wait till another command from me, so it will just sit there. Never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it does that
Cool.
and just sits there.
It will stay there until the sliver eventually starves to death.
What are you touching, you little piece of shit?
Bruh.
Dude, that's so rude. Why you gotta talk to Mirren like that?
Talking to Gizmo. He knows what he did.
So yeah, no. Jormungandr's done.
See,
As it
now
just-
you're stuck.
Battering sliver.
I'm gonna need
Hey.
a dex check from this guy.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna push it in this direction. Over here with my counter charge maneuver, since
Mhm.
it's charged me.
And how far does it
Never
push?
charge them. I think it's 20 feet. Hold on, give me a sec. Double check. Might be 40.
No, but this attack does so much damage.
Oh, it would have, but now it's not only wasted its turn. Oh no, it's actually only 10 feet.
So just back one more.
So you're still in its range.
It would be one over.
It
Hold on.
started here.
Okay. Then I'm
Yeah,
gonna push
5,
it. Yeah, I'll push
10.
it. I'll actually just push it back 10 feet away from me. Yep, right there. Perfect.
All right. It's gonna activate its belt to battle and charge you again.
Yeah, nice try.
Could you imagine?
Well, I would be actually livid if this thing had a belt about him. Mostly because it was literally just born mere seconds ago.
Well, you see, the hive saw you use a belt to battle, so it morphed one onto this sliver.
Yes, while it was still in the egg.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Chloris.
I do not have a swift action during my next turn.
3d8.
Wait, I can initiate a stance change in addition to part of my counter maneuver. I'm not going to do that.
I'm not
But
gonna
there's
do it.
nobody to charge with you.
Yeah, I can still just charge on my own. Like it's fine. Like still just a thing I can just do.
Anyways, go ahead and murk that thing.
Yeah, probably. It's now not only not done anything on its turn, but it's far enough away that I can attack it.
God damn it.
Well, no, I wasn't meaning it.
What do you want to mark the hatchery?
Yes.
Uh,
It is the biggest issue because otherwise every turn it's going to start just keep spawning.
yeah, maybe.
Can I help you?
No, I'm good.
No, my bird's on my shoulder and it was attacking and she was attacking my headset.
Can that thing charge through this sliver? I don't think it can.
Yeah, dead bodies
got
are
a
difficult
point.
terrain.
No.
Yeah, you can't
wrong
charge
one.
through difficult terrain.
I said dead bodies aren't difficult terrain.
Yeah, they are.
They should be, considering that thing is a large size.
Mm.
Okay, if it was another medium size, I could believe you. But that thing is large, and to even hit him, it'd have to be standing on the dead body.
I'm looking it up right now. I feel like corpses are difficult terrain.
Joker? Thoughts?
A large creature, a medium corpse isn't. You kind of have to think about it in terms of space. A seasoned combatant could easily jump over a human body in the middle of combat. If you were in a system like, say, fucking GURPS or something, there probably would be rules that stated that you had a chance to trip over dead bodies in your way. There's no such thing here, but when it comes to large corpses, typically a large corpse is considered difficult terrain to a creature of sizes smaller than it.
I'd also argue that it can't charge me because the nearest space for it to charge to would be this square, not this square. So it would have to stop on the body.
Whether or not there's any official rules for what corpses count as, I do not believe so.
I'm looking it up, and I'm getting a lot of conflicting answers, so I don't know if there are any actual rules.
Logically speaking, any seasoned combatant would be used to fighting on a battlefield where corpses are piling up, so to speak.
This thing was
But-
born only a few moments ago.
Right,
It hasn't
but
set
remember
from memory.
they operate on a hive mind.
Yeah.
That's like, I don't believe it should be able to charge through a creature larger than it, whether that creature is dead or not.
That's fine. It'll just move.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think it should be able to either, but I am not certain. It was against me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'll have you know that ordinarily that wouldn't hit, but on my last turn I used last shock trooper, so it hits.
Your AC is in the toilet.
Yeah, it's like 30 something. We don't need to talk about it.
Everyone needs a weakness.
You got that Arvictus AC right now.
I think it's a little bit better than Arvictus is still, but it's not good. Not good enough.
That's fine.
This
It's not-
number does seem oddly high for something that is no longer empowered by
It's a 43 because it's not getting the boost from Might Sliver.
Would this be less on the damage roll too?
No, I updated the damage
Enhancer
roll.
bonus?
I forgot to update his BAB.
Well, yeah, if his BAB is lower, then that would affect both the damage and
Yeah,
attack.
no, it would.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it
BAB
would.
doesn't
Because
affect your
BAB is
damage.
15. No,
Weapon damage ability.
it's
It's getting raw strength from the Might Sliver, right?
Yeah, and a little bit of
Yeah.
BAB.
Yeah. So BAB, it's still displaying plus 15 BAB. It's also still displaying a strength modifier of plus 15, which would mean this thing would have 40 strength, which I
Okay,
believe
okay,
is
okay.
unreasonable if it's not currently empowered.
or large.
Yeah, a medium-sized creature
Yeah,
that's
so
no
it's-
longer.
How
I
much
mean,
is that?
this is not terribly relevant.
No,
like, I
hold
can
on.
easily take this hit, but I just don't think
No,
this
it's
is
okay. So it's
currently
a
accurate.
43 and 25 damage.
It's more reasonable. Oh yeah, I have a delayed damage pool.
Uh,
Back to that as well.
fucking. There's a reason why the absolute majority of like beasts, like fucking monstrous creatures like these, don't necessarily have that high stats, but they tend to have pounce and multi attack.
Yeah. Are you actually gonna move this thing to a space next to me where it can hit me, or is it attacking me ranged?
What?
I'm being attacked by this guy, right?
Yeah, I moved him. You might want to update
Yeah,
your
he's
page.
moved on my screen as well, so I
I-
think that's you on your side, Nash.
He's directly below you.
Yeah.
We're gonna refresh. Oh, okay, he's there now. Yeah, my Roll20 must have froze or something, which is weird because I can still do other stuff.
It happens.
Okay.
All right, that's him.
Unlike Chloris, Lupin is not terribly worried about randomly killing wildlife. He's just
How do
worried
I-
about randomly killing them in excessive amounts.
I Google salamanders charge, right, for the maneuver, and then Google is like, yes, you want to know how much pet stores charge for salamanders? Come on, Google.
I mean, they're trying their best.
I mean, yeah.
They're still working on the AI.
Tick, tick.
Yeah, you know, same company that decided to remove dislikes from YouTube.
Hatchery. Nash.
I'm going to use Salamander's Charge,
Mm-hmm.
which gives me an additional +2, blah, 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 -2, blah, 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 etc.
Mm-hmm.
This movement is not impeded by difficult terrain, and most importantly, does not have to be in a straight line. I am still vulnerable to attacks of opportunity, but I can tumble to avoid those. I'm going to charge at this thing along a certain line, and I'm going to make some tumble checks. We're going to go...
Oh, I figured you'd go for the battering sliver.
We're going to charge past the battering sliver, actually, so it gets
All right, so you need
Gets
3
burnt up.
tumble checks.
Oh yeah, we're going to make 3 tumble checks. Look, man, we can fuck up these eggs, too, while we're at it.
Good. They don't have a lot of health. I nerfed their health since the last concerns.
Yeah, because before you'd hit it for like 30 and it'd do like 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the line my character is moving.
All right. So you need
See this
3
line?
tumble checks.
Yeah, I actually need
Actually
4 'cause I have to
4,
avoid
'cause
the you have to avoid the other thing as well.
Yeah.
All right, and this is going to create a wall of fire. If you want to draw a nice little wall of fire and give some stuff some.
Draw Porygon. Can you put those arrows back? Thanks.
It was something like this,
Here, there.
something like this.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
All right,
So here's
and
tumble
4
checks.
tumble checks. Are you tumbling at full speed or half speed?
I can. We're gonna tumble at full speed.
All right, full speed the whole
All
way.
four, all 4 of them.
2.
I think these are unfailable. Yeah, they're unfailable.
Yep.
Even on a 1, I make 25.
Yep. You're lucky you can't fucking crit fail.
Yeah. Here's the prerequisite jump check for all my damage numbers to be the numbers that they need to be.
Mhm. I wonder if there's a creature that can deny people tumbling.
I don't know.
Oh
Maybe.
no, it's that bramble thing Joker can turn into.
Mm-hmm. I have a lot of forms that can do a lot of weird shit.
Alright. Go ahead
Well,
and
yeah, but you're just weird.
do your hit.
No, it's 31.
Damn.
Well, we crit, So we got that going for
God
us.
damn.
So you're the first one to ever actually crit a hatchery. So I need a percentile from you.
All right.
You need you need a 25 or better, or a 26 or better. Okay, you're fine. Because the hatcheries have a light fortification on them.
Okay. Oh, neat. All right, and also everything that's adjacent to one of these walls of fire. Oh man, I could have charged through them, and they would have taken more damage.
Mm-hmm.
They take 3d6.
Well, the DC would have been higher to tumble too.
Yeah.
It would have been DC 35.
Oh yeah, I
instead
actually
of
would have failed
25.
some of these too. Yeah, I would have failed some of them. So it's fine. All right,
You
and these
would have
things will
failed
take
3 of them.
yeah, these things will take 3d6 points of damage at the start of each of their turns. As long as they start their turn adjacent to a wall of fire.
Alrighty. So the eggs
How
act
murked-
on the hatchery's turn.
How murked is this hatchery?
So you got past the fortification, which is just light. It was more to be annoying than anything else.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There was no justification to put blur on the hatchery.
I think there's active justification to not put blur on the hatchery, but it does make sense that you would want some sort of weird defensive thing on the hatchery.
Normally, it's 35-foot reach is defense enough,
That's true.
but
That does.
the light fortification was just. All right.
I probably would actually had to make way more tumble checks than this because every space I moved through. But as we already have established, they were unfailable.
Well, it's not just that. It's something can only attempt an attack of opportunity on you once per move action.
Yeah, but I think if you have continued movement through someone's thing, you have to keep tumbling.
Yes, but like you
So
said,
I would have had to actually make more of these, but they are irrelevant
you
because I
could have
can't fail
failed.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your jump check was plus 23, you would have had to roll them all.
Yes, that makes sense.
All right.
That's my turn.
So
I
that
presumably
is
have some overkill experience, yeah.
328 points of overkill.
Wow, this thing did not have much health. I thought it was much tankier than that.
No, it has at max. It has 210 HP.
It was barely hurt, so I expected it to... Oh, I guess I dealt a fuck ton of damage. I crit.
You're also. It's also been taking constant damage from the sharks or piranhas.
The ghost piranhas.
That's
The ticky
my
tick tick
turn.
tick 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 tick.
328, huh?
Lymph sliver takes 2 damage and then heals 10. He is waiting. Battering sliver. You would see it dig underground.
Oh god, it knows Burrow.
Chloris. Hey, Nash, you also get to take this damage.
That's fine.
Don't forget, it goes off spell resistance.
Okay, well, I don't have any spell
Yeah,
resistance.
he doesn't have any.
Dash doesn't have that. I have lots of things. Spell resistance isn't one of them. I have none. Dash has got lots of things going for him. Not spell resistance. Oh, I forgot to do my... You know what? It's actually fine. I was going to say, I forgot to do my fast healing last turn, but I also forgot to take my damage from my delayed damage pool. So those two things would have just canceled each other out.
You
So
want to roll the damage for the 2 basic slivers that are near your fire trail?
Give me 1 second.
1.
What did I say? 3d6? Yeah, 3d6.
Oof.
Nice. really raking in that damage.
Hey, the second one actually took damage.
The second one took exactly average damage. I think that's technically 1 point below average still. 1.5. But whatever. Oh wait, the battering sliver would have taken damage too.
He did.
Oh, did you roll it? Oh, you did roll it.
I've just did 1 for both, or 1 for everyone. The battering sliver actually looks like it. Oh no, it's force damage. Yeah, he took damage.
Fire damage, actually.
No, I meant from the sharks, but yes.
Oh.
He,
Oh wait, you took the shark damage. You didn't take your fire damage.
No. Roll the fire damage.
Take your fucking fire damage. Yeah, there we go. That's the good damage on the battering sliver.
Good old 9 damage.
Hey, it's
Fire
better
damage,
than
whatever. I don't know what you want from me, okay? The good thing about this maneuver is not the trail of fire that makes damage, which I can dismiss as a swift action, by the way. Just for reference. You can automatically dispel the wall with a wave of your hand, a swift action, and the wall is automatically dispelled if I initiate another salamander charge. You can't stack salamander charge walls forever. You can't just like. Oh
Yeah.
wait, how many turns
But
does
if
this
you
last?
have 6 people who are all doing it,
Yeah,
they
true,
all run through the same trail.
You know, maybe I had a build, you know, that involved Battle of Poverty and Wu Gen, and that was something that they could do. But, you know, we don't like to talk about that.
Yeah.
Somebody told me they didn't like that build. They shot it down.
Okay.
Theoretically, our Victus will teleport back eventually.
Theoretically is a good word.
Yeah. Oh no, Jormungandr is also burrowed. Burrow
Yeah.
fight! Underground fight!
That would be
Hatchling is
funny.
Dead. You want to roll a singular d4 for me? Either Joker or Nightshade?
What?
Sure.
I think
I
it's
didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Let's roll a
One.
d4.
Boo!
I think it was determined whether or not something hatched or something.
Yeah, this egg.
Close. That egg was hatching no matter what. Was seeing how many came out of the egg,
Ah.
and the answer was 1.
A single sliver.
Well, you love to see it.
Up to 4 can spawn.
Up to 4 on a d4? That seems unreasonable.
Hey, why is it moving? It goes after Nash.
Because they act the turn they're hatched.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. What's this thing gonna do? Hit me for damage?
Nash.
Alright. I guess I'll attack this egg next to me. Oh wait, let me remember to utilize my delayed damage pool and also my fast healing simultaneously. Which
Also, I just realized my character is about to teleport back right after you take yours, and look what's in the way of where he's going to spawn.
is it a wall of fire?
Yes. I'm just going to teleport back on top of fire.
Oh, did this egg take its fire damage? This egg?
Which, by the way, during the one turn that he would have been at base, he would have activated his full round aura. Heal up the kids a little faster.
Let's see. Definitely, we got some maneuvers, right? I used Pharaoh Deathblow. I used Salvage. I used. Wow. Okay. What am I gonna use? Inferno Blast? Actually, maybe I am gonna use Inferno Blast. What are my options? Inferno Blast or Mountain Hammer, or I could use Divine Surge. I guess. What's that do? An extra
Step
66 points of damage.
Step up. Step up.
You know what? Fuck it. Inferno Blast. Fuck these trees. Oh, yeah, actually, hold on. Let's just check about these trees.
How far is it?
It's this much.
This tree down here would definitely light on fire. All right, I'm actually gonna. All right, so I'm gonna burn a swift action to just miss my wall of fire.
All right.
Out of concern for the to the trees.
The Lorax would thank you.
Yes.
So Caloris.
I am then going to utilize Mountain Hammer on this egg that's right
Mountain
next to me.
hammer.
Mountain Hammer to bypass this thing's hardness and DR.
Alrighty.
It's interesting. Okay.
I mean, I don't have very many like strike maneuvers that just hit things that without charging, and this thing is right next to me, so I can't charge it.
Let's see what you can do.
Show me what you got.
Oh, by the way, when the fucking Phoenix hatches, I have a form that can take care of it. No problem. It's even
Form.
thematically fitting.
Is it something they'll just eat it?
No.
Oh
I've
no, Nash.
Gain all that knowledge.
We're fine.
Oh,
I have a cloak of second chances.
I see.
Replace that 1 with a 7. Nash had something for rolling ones. I mean, I can only do it once per turn, once per
Once
day.
a
but, you
day.
know,
Yeah.
it's once a day.
You
But what
ignore
if there was
his
something
DR
even more vital?
You
Well,
ignore his
you know.
DR and hardness, right?
Yes, ignores DR and hardness.
Alright, there's 37 points of overkill and a busted egg.
Got him.
Yay.
You want to see what it would have been in 2 more turns?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and roll a D9. It would have been another battering sliver. So they would have gotten even more DR.
Even more. Yeah, okay. Good thing. Good thing they're not getting that.
Because
Would you say 30? You said 37?
yeah, for every instance of battering sliver, they get a DR 10. I think it's
115? Yeah.
I think it's like a DR 10 bludgeoning or magic bludgeoning.
That seems like a weird type of DR, but you know, whatever. It doesn't matter.
It's because it's just a hard object and blades and
Makes
such.
sense. I feel like piercing would be the what should also like it makes sense to block slashing, but I feel like picks are notoriously good against like hard objects.
Yeah,
So
every time I think of piercing, I keep thinking arrows.
Yeah. But anyways, that's oh, I guess I can make a 5-foot step.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll step down. We'll step this way.
that's where you step down. The limb sliver will net gain 8 HP.
And
Oh yeah, that thing still exists.
Because
it will
it's
eventually.
taking 12 acid damage, and for every instance of a limb sliver, the limb sliver itself has energy resistance 10 of everything but force and sonic, and it passes on energy resistance 5.
So it's just no longer bothering trying to escape.
Huh? What's the point? It's just healing.
Yeah. It just lives there now. Jormungandr has a tapeworm, basically.
Yeah.
Jormungandr is also affected by slow,
Yeah.
and will be affected by slow for as long as that thing's in its stomach.
It's a really aggressive tapeworm.
Really aggressive.
But hey, it's not taking up as much room in his stomach because it's smaller now.
It's fucking insane that some people will infect themselves with tapeworms as a fucking
Oh,
weight
yeah, that
loss
was a
method.
That was a big thing in like the 70s and 80s, apparently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could buy gum that had tapeworm eggs in it, and you would give yourself tapeworms so that you'd lose weight.
And then you just get the procedure done like 4 or 5 months later.
Yeah, doctors were just like, "Oh, you took the tapeworm gum. Yep, we got the procedure for you." I'm just like, fucking wild. What a wild
It was
time.
also incredibly fucking dangerous most of the time.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
believe
that's
it. Because they were cow tapeworms, so they were the fucking huge ones.
Yeah.
Like,
it's because doctors would tell them, "Hey, look at all this weight that this worm took away from you."
Absolute fucking retardation.
15
with all
force
the other-
damage, Nash,
me? Oh yeah,
from the piranha swarm.
can't do anything about that. except my delayed damage pool.
Charge.
Yeah, can't do anything about that. That maneuver's on cooldown.
Someone hasn't had a chance to refresh their maneuvers.
Yeah, I've thought about it. I'm fine. I'm in decent health. I still have Strike of Righteous Vitality up. I still have Sudden Leap up. I still have what else do I have up right now? I still have my jump. I still have my heal. I still have White Raven Tactics up.
46.
I still have Ironheart Surge up. Diamond. I have a lot of maneuvers available. 46 does not hit because I did not charge or dump AC at all last turn. You
Bonk
need.
against your armor.
Yeah. We got the good AC this turn. I don't know what just happened here, but this is obnoxious. I literally just like tabbed away for a second, and now I'm like pseudo surrounded. I'm flanking, so you're wondering if a 48 hits. It still doesn't.
No, it's not wondering if a 48 hits. The battering sliver moves faster underground than it does above ground.
Okay.
And passes that same on to them. But
where did these guys come from? No?
They were burrowing.
Question: would have any of them burrowed past Jormungandr?
No, because he's 60 feet deep. They're just below the surface.
Okay.
It doesn't really make sense for them to go that deep.
They're burrowing just enough to be counted as burrowing.
I want you to know these guys are literally rolling to get 20s.
Ah, bird person.
Yes. Folark, descended from phoenixes.
All right, that guy might not be rolling for a 20.
He does magic bludgeoning.
Alternatively, I'll just turn into a sun giant if the phoenix turns out to be really big.
This is magic bludgeoning if it matters.
It doesn't. I don't have. Well,
We'll
that
roll
that 8 that you rolled matters. This guy had more than a 5% chance to hit me. We don't need to talk about it.
He does. He gets more bonuses if he's actually charging.
Yeah, I think
the
he
hatchery
was
is
rolling.
dead, and the eggs are gone. So you can go off initiative.
Oh, what's that? 5 enemies right next to me. All right, we're going to now use Inferno Blast.
All right. Careful, they're gonna ignore 5 of that.
They just need to make reflex saves. DC 24, 25.
So what's that? 4 normal slivers. 4. Well, at least one made it.
I don't think these guys can fail.
Oh, they can. They just have to roll low. You said 25, right?
Yeah, it's 25.
Yeah,
It's
the first one
25.
failed.
So Master of 9. If I were one higher level, it would be 27. And none of this would matter. Okay, so the ones that make it take 50 damage, and the one that didn't takes 100 damage. It's
Now for the battering ram.
probably fire damage.
The battering
It
sliver
could
does not have
be-
as good dex.
Could be fucking terrible arcane damage or something.
Just to spite you. How much damage? 100?
Yeah, 100 points of fire damage for everything that fails. 50 points if they made it.
So, minus 95 for you. Minus 45 for you. Minus 45 for you. Minus 45 for you. That's 15 points of overkill. And minus 45 for you. Alright.
I have a swift action I can burn.
Oh, cool. They get greater.
I'm going to probably switch stances. Oh yeah, we're gonna switch stances. I'm
Pearl
gonna
blacked out.
initiate Pearl of Blacked Out.
Yeah, that's what I thought was coming.
And that's my turn.
Limb Sliver will net gain 80 HP. Eventually, it'll just be back up to full HP. But its aura is concealed for as long as it's inside its stomach. So, Battering Sliver is going to... Damn, what are these shit rolls?
Excellent. I now have even more AC.
What?
These guys were already rolling for 20s.
I have Pearl of Blacked Out active, so every time something misses against me, I gain a stacking dodge bonus.
No, it just vanished on my screen.
Probably burrowed.
That's 47.
Yeah. Even more AC. These things are literally rolling for 20s before. Like, you just keep feeding
That's
me
why
armor
the
class.
Battering Sliver went first.
Eating me armor class.
And...
I'm virtually unhittable now.
Touch attack.
So, Pearl Blacked
Do
Out
dodge
actually goes
bonuses?
towards... Yeah, dodge
Yeah,
effects,
dodge bonus
touch.
is applied for Tut's attached. So my
Flat-footed
armor
touch attack.
class right now is 61 and my dodge is 39.
I turn into a will-o-wisp. Flat-footed touch attack, unless you can't be flat-footed.
I can't be caught flat-footed unless you have 6 levels of rogue more than my hit dice or something.
No, that's for improved flat-footed. That's for improved uncanny
Yeah.
dodge, and that's completely different.
Yeah, that's what I have that makes me not be able to be flat-footed.
Alright. Uncanny dodge is the one that makes you not flat-footed, and that one can't be overcome by rogue levels.
Oh, is improved not overcomable? I thought it was still overcomable. But
Uncanny dodge is not overcomable. Uncanny dodge does something else, and that is that you can't be targeted by sneak attack, I believe.
It's 9 points of force.
to me.
Dash. Yeah.
Oh no, I dodge it.
You can't dodge force damage.
The Ironheart searches it.
Ironheart. I should probably stop standing where I'm standing.
Told my boyfriend he should be more.
How long?
And this turn I would pop back in with 35 extra HP.
Oh yeah, are we adding our Victus back? He should be back by this rotation.
Yes. Go ahead and warp back into your same slot, Arvictus, and roll initiative.
Give me a second.
Oh, is he over here?
What improved uncanny dodge is you can't be flanked. Uncanny dodge makes it so you can't be flat-footed, and uncanny dodge can't be overcome.
Yeah. I
So, improved uncanny dodge and uncanny dodge can both be overcome as long as it's like a rogue
No,
4 levels higher than you.
I
I've
thought they
checked
could.
main party. I copy-pasted it from the rogue.
Ah.
Check it.
thought it could, but it's never come up because the
Oh,
likelihood of it
makes sense.
ever happening is like impossibly slim.
I know. But
Oh wow, I
no,
rolled
you
a 20.
no, you can never overcome uncanny dodge.
Alright. Nash. You would see Arvictus return.
Wait, there's a line at the bottom. The levels from the class that grant uncanny stack to determine the minimum rogue level required to flank the character.
Yeah.
That's for flanking, not for
For
not for
flanking.
flat-footed.
Right. For
Right.
oh yeah, okay, yeah.
The
I get-
flat-footed aspect can't be overcome, but the
I get
flanking
what you're
can
saying
be.
now. I get what you're saying now.
Yeah.
There's nothing. There are no enemies near me at all. Wait, what's this over here?
Nothing.
You think I wouldn't see?
Was
How did
hoping.
that get over here? That wasn't
That's,
there. How far away is
burrowing
that?
motherfuckers.
How far away is that? Oh, hold on.
Why is there a sliver holding an egg?
That's one that's molted into an egg.
Kill
Well,
it, Nash.
I'm gonna
It's
tell
about
you that it's not far enough away to not get jumped.
And
It was molting into an egg. I think it's about to be molting into a corpse.
Is it an egg or is it a sliver holding an egg? What is it?
It's an egg.
Okay.
he's just held it there so you know what it came from instead of it just being an egg there for no reason.
It's because generals that spawn from evolved slivers aren't random. They're specific.
Do I need to shock troop this? No.
Why not? Get that extra bonus XP. You have 61 AC to work with.
No, it just well, no, it goes back down every time my turn comes around.
Yeah, as soon as his next turn starts, his AC
Yeah.
drops.
It drops down to its normal amount. But it doesn't. It shouldn't matter. Additional attack. This number. This number.
Yes, we're aware that the T-Rex would still give Nash a good fight.
This number. Yeah. We can have that fight sometime if you want, Lavar. I'll fight you. Nash is always down for a fight. Okay, these numbers.
What's that? You want to do that tonight?
Right here, right now?
Well, not right now.
All right, is this egg smashed?
Sorry, 28 misses the egg.
Darn. This stationary object has really good armor class.
It's all natural armor, man.
Yeah, makes sense.
That stationary object has a better armor class than I do.
Stationary, unmoving object. So hard to hit. My turn's over after that.
That's
calculate.
184 points of overkill.
Give me my overkill. I need this experience. 100 and how many? 4?
184.
84.
Yeah,
So generous.
the slivers that turn into eggs also have more HP.
So generous. $299. That's so literally one experience away. Not from a level, but just, you know. I'm gonna stay in the stance I'm in, so that's my whole turn.
Alrighty. Limb sliver will gain more HP. He's almost back to max. How kind of your Jormungandr to
Can I yell? Can I yell something?
Yes.
Here, I'm gonna yell to our Victus. They're not dead. They're underground.
Oh.
'Cause
Here's that.
He would not know.
Yeah, my character hears that and goes, oh. Telepathic link to Jormungandr. Jormungandr, there's food underground. Go get it.
So he has tremor sense, right?
Of 120 feet.
Alright.
So he knows exactly where they are. Anyways, you're in a aura for
I'm not. I'm pretty far away from you, so.
no 100-foot aura.
Yes, I am. I was like, I'm probably more than 100 feet away, but no, this is 95. going on, Cerberus?
That's all Arctic is doing, just turn the R on.
Well, no, those auras were already on.
He turned those on before
There's nothing to fight, so he just gives
Yeah.
a command. Where are they?
Yes.
Your Gondor would know.
Mm-hmm.
They're in this area. So they're currently burrowed, but I'll reveal them just so.
Well, yeah, he's also burrowed, so let's put it this way. You see this guy right here?
Do you remember you're moving as slowed?
Look, I'm tabbed out, okay? So I don't see anything going on right now.
It was
Just do
here.
whatever you want, because I can't see where they are. So I'm tabbing
Well,
away. You can hide them back later.
if he knows he's slowed,
Yes, you would know he was slowed.
okay.
'Cause it's not
He casts haste on himself.
All right, well that's the standard action.
Mm-hmm.
I give you $100. So here's the catch. I'm gonna turn the cup upside down. You gotta figure out a way to get this.
Hold on. I'll turn my push talk on.
Now that that's happened, he is no longer fully affected by haste. Or slow. And will move under them. That's its turn.
All right.
Attack of opportunity.
Mind you, it would just be unburrowing next to you.
No. From Jormungandr. Because I said it moved under them.
All right, take your attacks of opportunity.
Because Jormungandr, if I remember correctly, only has... Okay, it can only attack once. That's all I needed to know. Since the battering sliver was the first one that moved, a bitey bite. Wow.
Miss.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me, I guess.
Oh, you rolled a 1. Why didn't you just use your lucky cloak of second chances?
Shut
to
the
reroll
fuck up.
once per day. Cloak. It's like I don't know if it's better than Cloak of Displacement, but you don't have to remember that you have it, which is a huge plus. I still think Cloak of Displacement is probably the best cloak in the game, though.
What do I gotta get? 25 or better?
I only have a 20 on it, so.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's one.
So that hits. But since I have the DR, 15 of that goes away, so I only take 8.
You have a delayed damage pool of 10.
Yes, I know. That also hits. Jesus. 15, so that's a 4. Come on. Miss me, you bitches. Also, the basic slivers are moving on its turn? Or are you doing?
I'm
Were you
doing
just
them
doing all
together.
that? Okay.
'Cause they weren't unburrowed for Chloris's thing.
It actually
Okay.
doesn't matter because the only people between them is Chloris, and she's not here,
Mm-hmm.
so it doesn't
Yeah.
actually change anything.
Okay. Roll for
As
mischance.
if the slivers have a way to attack her.
And just first 20.
They were going
Damn it.
to, because this one was specifically turning into a flying sliver.
Okay, that one I actually do.
Do what?
Take 10 into the delayed damage pool.
Well, so for future reference, the delayed damage pool is not optional. The first
Oh.
10 points of damage that you take goes to the delayed damage pool. It doesn't matter what type of damage it is. It does apply after your DR or resistance or
You
whatever.
can get this
but
ball
you can't
to go in
hold
this
the
glass,
delayed
so I'll
damage.
give you $100, all right?
It's
But here's the catch.
first 10 points of damage goes into it.
Figure out a way to get this ball.
And for every 5
Right down.
points of damage
Alright.
in your delayed damage pool at the start of your
That's all I like
turn,
to see.
you get +1.
And
Or,
you can't
yeah,
just-
for every
I
5.
was about to
you
say
get
you
+1
can't
on
touch this
attack and damage
glass.
rolls.
You
So if you have
didn't say
10,
that.
You
you
didn't
get
let me.
+2.
You didn't give me a chance.
Started at
to get it.
51, then that would just be 10. Into
The math
there.
works out the same way as long as you're taking it, but just for future reference, it has to be the first 10 damage you take.
So, like, you gotta think of.
Alright.
Pretty decent total damage reduction on the first attack there.
First 2.
The other sliver can't attack because it had to move twice to get where it was.
You.
That's why only 2 slivers in the battering sliver attacked.
You didn't even roll the battering sliver.
Yeah, it did.
You rolled
He's
3
a
basic
38.
slivers.
No, basic.
Oh,
battering.
okay. Okay.
That's why he headbutted you. You had two magic slashings and 1 magic bludgeoning.
That doesn't. And luckily, that doesn't matter because the DR is untyped.
Mm-hmm. You already reduce your HP.
Untyped DR must be nice.
Nash.
All I know is this. Nash.
What?
Hey, Nash!
What?
Food. Also, you gain 15.
I didn't take damage on my last turn.
No, you gain 15.
Oh, what? Shut up! I know I'm doing. I know what to do. I get to heal. I get to actually net gain health for the first turn. Also, why are you yelling food? Like I've ever just randomly killed and eaten something before.
Hey,
Alright, I'm gonna charge.
comparing him to Gut or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge
Yes.
this guy. I believe this square is the closest square. It's just a regular standard charge. Here's an unfailable jump check.
Does he get an
Here's a-
attack of opportunity against you?
Here's a UMD. Yeah, he actually does. Nice. Thanks for the armor class.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it.
Anytime.
Oh, I have to keep track of the number of turns I'm dual stancing. This is the 3rd turn in a row. I only have 14 turns of this per day. Am I flanking this? Or Victus, where are you standing?
Literally right here.
I can't see. Nope, not flanking. Sorry, I had my menus up. I couldn't see. Smith flanking. No. Shock Trooper. No, I use magic device. I don't need to. This number. That number. Yes. This number. No number. Alright, there's some. This is on touch. I rolled you the use magic device.
Sorry, his touch AC is higher than 20.
It could be. I don't believe you, but it could be.
There is a sliver that specifically adds deflection
Yeah.
AC, but that one's not out.
Yeah, I don't believe you, but this was a failable attack roll on my part.
Wow. Pulling a me.
I don't know. I'm sorry. It happens every now and then. I intentionally did not utilize Shock Trooper because I didn't want to tank my armor class.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It happens to all guys.
No, it's minus 348, not setting his HP to 348. So now that he's dead, battering slivers have a special property that if you miss their AC by 15 or more, or if you roll a natural 1 against their attack, you have a chance of damaging your weapon.
Nice. Really love that.
And I believe your weapon's still damaged, isn't it?
No, Priam fixed it.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for the new one to come in the mail.
Didn't he leave the Discord though? Yeah, that was...
He did, but I already paid for that weapon, so I better still get it.
You need him to tell you what the hell it was because he didn't tell me.
Oh, I know what it is. It's a +2 adamantine Ghost Touch Lucky Valorous Glaive.
All right, Arvictus.
Yes.
I remember what it
heal.
was. Trust me.
Funny enough, out of all the damage I took, I net gained health.
Did this thing die exactly? Do I get overkill experience?
No, you killed exactly.
All right.
I'm impressed, honestly.
I'm gonna swing on this one.
Overkill.
Actually, hold on.
How much overkill?
Nate,
252.
or Nash. What's your reach?
You said 232?
252.
My reach is the spaces adjacent to me.
Damn it.
None. His reach is none.
Yeah. That's part of the reason why we're picking up a glaive. Alright, buddy, you're not blinking.
Oh well. I'm moving myself real quick to see which one's on the lowest, because I would be able to tell which one's heavily damaged. Alright. So
which
this
ones are-
guy. I'm a full round attack.
These 4
32 hit.
A 32 against a basic?
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
There are only basics left.
Says you.
That's fair. There could be some sort of invisibility sliver, but if there were... he's just
Okay,
doing it
then
really
my
cool.
only question, does a 22 hit it?
22 does not hit. There is
Okay.
another not basic sliver here.
Yeah, okay, there's a lymph sliver inside Jormungandr, but, like, what am I gonna do with that?
First damage. Because I assume a 28 hits.
Hey, 28 hits. That's 13 damage. Out of curiosity, why do you roll them separately?
I couldn't figure out how to get them to stack.
Oh. So on your character sheet?
You know, I only have like 3.
No. Where's your damn sheet? At the top of above your first attack, there should be 3 dots you can check one of.
I only have 2 dots, but
I only have 2 dots
I
as
see
well.
them.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, attack and
I get
damage
next door.
separate roll, attack and damage single roll.
Yeah.
I use attack and damage single roll.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't realize that.
It's probably actually not like a habit that you would want to get into using, like, or just remember to toggle it off, because your character does occasionally want to do like full round trips. So
True. Well, when it's active, it still has the single attack or attack and damage.
yeah, but if you want to do full round trips, you would need to have the attack and damage separate and then do full round.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
that's some extra steps that you'd have to do.
So, how much damage does it do I actually deal out of 13 and 14?
Probably 13 or 14, given that everything else is dead.
You deal 3 and 4.
Never mind.
Because now they no longer have a DR20. They now have a DR10.
Cool.
Ooh.
I 5-foot step.
Alright. Jormungandr. They also no longer have the ability to burrow.
Gargantuan's attack range is 15, right? 15 or 20.
Depends.
This thing should be 20.
Good to know.
If it follows conventional, it should be 20.
Well, it matters.
It's usually like
bipedal
it's usually
or
the
not.
same number of like squares that you are. If your character's 1 by 1 square, it's 1. It's 2 by 2, it's 2 squares
Right,
away.
but remember, he doesn't have reaching limbs. He just has his bite and I think a trample.
Oh,
might
in
just
that
be
case,
10.
yeah, in that
Bite,
case, it's probably
trample, and a sting.
Yeah.
then it's probably the sting might be.
The sting might be
Sting.
15, but I'm pretty sure the bite's 10.
Both of them do have range of 20.
Oh, that's pretty crazy if true, but because I would imagine the bite would be 10. The sting, I would imagine the range to be 20, but the bite, I feel like, would have been 10. But
So what you put in, Cerberus, you're the one that made the attack macros.
What was the thing called again?
Bite.
No.
For the... It's in our chat.
BRB.
Top link.
I think you underestimate how many people message me every day. Yeah, so the bite's 15 feet and the sting is 20.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Oh shit. That's hella fucking reach for a bite.
I mean, it's 100-foot long gargantuan centipede.
Yeah, sadly the
Which all I have to say is, I feel sorry for that sliver. Oh, I fucked up rolling that, but 39 hit it?
I'm sorry, the 39 misses. What's that? You know you can do the same thing with him with attack and damage?
Yeah, I know. I did, and then still hit single attack without the add and damage. For 67 points of damage.
67. That's 25 points of overkill.
Did you just flick a fucking seed shell at me, you little shit?
Did you just move the slow aura towards us?
So the slow aura is contained within its mouth.
Cool. Perfect.
But every time it opens its mouth to bite, you'd feel it for a second, but then it would close its mouth.
As it pretty much just ate that single sliver. Oh, that was its turn.
No more Jormungandr. Battering Sliver's dead. It's out of the ground, right?
Partially.
Partially is good enough. 11 points of force damage.
Still goes off of that
Oh,
spell resistance.
Hmm?
Did it
Okay. Yeah.
pass the spell resistance the first time?
Yes.
Then I think it's just fine. I think it only has to make the check once.
It's probably fine.
I don't actually know, but I feel like it only would have to make the
You know,
check once.
it passed. I failed immediately because her base on a 1 was higher than mine.
I mean, you have such a low spell resistance that I highly doubt it would ever actually come up. But
I
it's
mean,
better
if
than
he
no
went to
spell
like some kind of mage academy and he went into where the kids were casting spells,
maybe.
you know,
That's just such a weird number. Like,
it's from an item.
If
I'm sorry,
if
Joker.
the caster fails to check, the spell doesn't affect the creature. Period.
Good to know.
5-foot step.
Doesn't matter. I still get attacks of opportunity on both of them.
yeah, Thick of the Blades. You
Mhm.
can't.
So, first sliver. Now, come on. I can hit it from the back. Am I still able to flank the one that just moved closer to Nash?
This one should be flanking. You should have flanking on this one.
Thank God. Wow, I got a 27 this time. Does that hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Woo! It takes 3 damage. There you go, Nash.
Nice, 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 nice.
The other one
Also 3 damage.
also takes 3 damage.
Now look, your hit chances aren't particularly high, so maybe this is not.
I'm rolling low.
But you know your character has power attack.
Yes, I do. And if I use power attack, I can't hit anything.
I'm just saying. I'm just like, just so you know. Yeah.
If
I
I had
mean-
shock trooper, it wouldn't matter because they
think
can
this-
already hit me.
Shock Trooper only triggers when you're charging, anyways. So
Oh wait, sorry. He gets a full attack. Just take that as the first one, and 3420 is the second.
it was me or Victus.
That's Sarvictus. This one's you.
Oh, I gain however many dodge.
God damn it. It doesn't matter. Both attacks are rolling for 20s.
Yeah.
That's
For me-
8 if it matters.
Gotta roll a 21 or better on both of those. Hey, you miss.
Oops, wrong one. There you go.
Oh, good man! You rolled lower than a 20 on that D20.
Damn, son.
So, first one missed, second one hit. Immediately gets rid of. I take no damage. 5 go into the pool.
Alright.
You have a pull of 10.
Nash.
No, DR's 15.
Did you make sure to take your extra 10 damage from the last round?
I hit.
But you still take the damage from your delayed damage pool? It's a delayed
No.
damage pool. It doesn't make the damage disappear.
I think you're thinking of a special ring that your dad has that lets you, if you hit
Yeah.
somebody, you can dump your delayed damage pool into your damage roll.
No, we did it differently
Yeah, delayed
in
damage.
the first one.
You just take the
First
damage.
one, it was, oh, hey, you take, like, it was, like if I had the 10, it would be a +2 into hitting, but then it would dump the 10 into it. That's what we were doing in the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Your-
insane.
your-
That would be
your-
insane.
your
if
dad
that's
had
how-
a ring that let him do
It
that.
kind of had. You say that. No, he didn't. I don't remember that ring. I don't ever remember the ring. I remember a ring of 3 wishes.
Either way, that's not normally how delayed damage fools work. You take the 10 damage. It doesn't. It's not.
Anyways, I would still have a 5 because I just
That's
fuck 5.
I'm gonna let my Pearl of Black Doubt fall off.
As if you had a choice.
I mean, I could have kept maintaining it for 10 more turns.
Oh, okay. You're laying the stance.
I was dual stancing. Yeah, I'm dual stancing.
Okay.
So I'm only in 1 stance now.
All right.
I'm just gonna. Am I really gonna full round an enemy?
I mean, you guys are just finishing these up.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna charge this guy.
Which one?
This one.
Can you charge through an enemy?
I'm gonna jump over him.
Because unfailable jump checks.
Yeah.
As you proc an attack of opportunity from fucking Jormungandr, he just eats you.
Take
Wait, is that a
your,
natural 20?
take your damage. You're
All right,
Yes,
you got me. You got me.
There you go, you cocky bastard.
You got me. I deserve that.
So he was like, I'm gonna get fucking 1.
We have the land. We have damage in my. All right. Do you want to just like delete this guy and just say I get the experience?
I mean, if you just want to say he died and not get overkill, that's fine.
There's some rolls.
That's what
Will
I
we
thought.
shock? Will we shock trooper? You know what? Sure. Might as well. We're dumping armor class. We're out of Pearl blacked out. We're Oh, and one good crit deserves another.
Alright, roll for fortification.
Yeah, okay, let's try. These guys aren't fortified anymore. You won't fool me.
Oh, they never were. The only thing here that
Oh,
was
yeah, only the
fortified was the hatchery.
Oh, troops.
Alright, he died. Done?
That's it for me.
Alright, go ahead, Argus.
Why don't you just give me that overkill experience? How much is that?
No, you killed him exactly.
Just
Oh.
because I want to see if this actually works.
Just convert that overkill experience that I would have got into like 1,000 experience from Mirren.
I'm a full round, but the first one is going to be a trip attempt.
Alrighty.
I mean, if you trip, you get an attack.
It's an at one. It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
even
a-
fucking matter.
The odds were so low.
5%.
Yeah, they were 5%.
29. For 3
29
damage.
hits for 3 damage.
I take that. 5. I heal 25. Oh yeah, Nash. Now that you started to turn in both the auras, you healed for 25.
Oh, I only healed for 20 on my turn. It doesn't matter. I'm at enough health, and these enemies are not threatening enough that I don't think my health really matters that much. Unless some bullshit starts happening real fast, then
Like
This fight's
6
pretty
more
over.
hatcheries pop up.
yeah, this fight's pretty
Nah,
over.
Jormungandr goes to eat him. Hey, there's a sliver in my gullet. Oh.
The hatcheries are actually considered gargantuan, so he can't swallow them.
No, I'm talking about Nash. Eats Nash whole
Oh.
because, hey, there's a sliver in his gullet.
Yeah.
Anyways, my character,
I'm pretty sure
Orvictus's
this
turn is over.
circle has timed out. I'm pretty sure this was like
Oh,
a
yeah, no.
5-round effect.
It was.
I have
It's
no idea
timed
how many
out.
rounds it's supposed to be, but it's been like 12. Like, there's no earthly way it's still here.
All right.
Anyways, with its turn now happening, I feel bad for this sliver.
Yeah, we looked up the ranges on that Nash. It's got a 15-foot bite and a 20-foot sting.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Fuck that sliver.
It has to move closer.
It's 20 feet away.
Right.
And I'm using the sting, which is a 20-foot.
Okay. You know it's just one hit. A full attack is a single bite and a single sting.
Ah. Well, then, I did not know that.
Yeah. So if you want to get the...
So, first one.
Yeah. So your bite's the 44 and the sting is the 39.
Okay. I just need to roll damage for bite.
Is a 35. Is that the sting or the bite? Oh, it's bite. Okay. 45. Alright, so it's 31 points of overkill.
Woo!
Alrighty.
Don't get rid of that just yet.
Hmm?
Nash?
I'm here. I'm
Are
typing.
you ready to fight what's in its gullet?
I'm typing in the Twitch.
I know, but I'm saying this as a character. Are you ready to fight the slip?
I'm honestly offended that you would even ask me that question, as if
Okay.
I am not always ready to fight.
Then go ahead and clear it, Cerberus. Because it's literally just going to be which gets to go first? The
Can I
sliver
not-
that's about to come out of the gullet or Nash?
Can I not cheer on your channel? Wow, you don't have cheering set up?
I don't
On
know
your
how to
channel?
do that.
Huh?
I don't know how to do that.
Anyways,
You're just stopping me from giving you money. Like, I can't even cheer.
I think I have to be
spits it up over here.
It's probably set up like a wallet for the money to go to.
I have a wallet set up, but it's on like the Twitch page itself.
Every cheer is 1 penny. One cheer
Anyways.
is 1 cent.
Go.
Oh yeah, look at that nat 1 on my initiative roll.
I think I have to be
It's sad when your nat 1 is better than a 4 on Jormungandr and a 3 on me.
I have very good initiative. I don't know what you want from me. I get improved initiative feat, and I also
want your
get
money.
I get intellect into initiative, and I get my dexterity to initiative.
Now, I have to check this just to see if it actually takes damage from that. I don't think it does.
no, it would not take damage from just being thrown up.
Okay.
I'm just letting you even be able to throw it up just to speed things up.
Alright.
I guess if there was any amount of time in between rounds, I would have readied my maneuvers.
Oh yeah, no, there would have been.
Even 6 seconds would have
Alright,
been
Nash.
enough. Am I slowed?
Yep.
Cool.
Hold your action till after Jormungandr.
Cool. So with slowed, I get 1 standard action,
It's
right?
literally the opposite of haste, and you can't charge.
I can do like a half charge. What's the half charge maneuver?
The half charge is a special action when you only have one action. Like you can,
Yes.
so you can still move and attack, but you lose an attack on a full round.
Yeah. But the half charge, this is the exact situation where I can do a half charge.
Well, no, that's why I'm saying, wait. I can
No.
haste you.
I can just half charge. Is this thing 60 feet away?
Yes, actually.
I'll just half charge. Here's some jump checks. Which are actually this number minus something. How much do you get slowed for haste?
It's half your movement speed.
So it's this number minus 12.
Hmm?
So 67, which is still more
passing.
than enough. Yeah, still more than enough. This doesn't affect the damage roll at all, does it? I don't think it does.
It should
What's
not.
your movement speed?
It's normally 60.
So you can move double on a charge.
Yes.
So you'd be able to move, 60 feet.
Yeah.
No, you can't charge when you're slowed.
You can
So-
use a half charge.
Well, what is a half charge? I've never seen a half
It's
charge.
something.
Post it to to.
A half charge is most certainly something you have always been able to do.
Yeah, it's something that like zombies do. When you only have a standard
Yeah.
action, you can perform what's called a half charge.
But you
Which
don't
is
only
basic.
have a standard action.
Yes, I am slowed. I only have a standard action.
A slowed gives you the stagger condition, so you only have a standard action.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's literally used by like zombies and characters that are slowed.
He absolutely can charge if he's under the slow spell.
Yeah.
He just can't charge as far.
Yeah, it's literally all it is. It just shortens the distance that you can charge.
Literally,
being slow doesn't take away any of your actions. You still have your move and standard action. Oh no, you don't. Okay, I'm reading it.
No, you
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
And check main party, and you'll see the rule there, copy pasted from the charge. In the
Half
SRD.
charge.
It's not called a half charge, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, then you
Yes.
wouldn't be able to make it to him because you'd only have a movement speed of 30 feet. Because you don't move double your speed.
Where am I at?
He can
You
still
were right
jump
next
as
to me.
part of this.
Oops. You were right, yeah.
Yeah. So
Because it half charge only lets you
was-
move.
it was 45. I knew it wasn't 60, but I thought it was. All right, then. Fuck it. I'll just do.
Wait until after Yarmingandr.
I could. I have all my
Because he can
maneuvers.
cast haste.
Oh wait. Ha ha. Do I still have a swift action while I'm slowed?
Oh, God.
Slow creature can
Yes,
only
because
take a single move
no,
per standard.
nope.
Huh?
A swift action can be taken at any time. You can take a free action. A free action can be taken no matter what.
If I still have a swift action, then I can use my sudden leap. I just let's just swift action while slow.
I can guarantee you're still able to do a swift action because swift
Yeah,
action
I
can be
think
taken
you're-
whenever you're able to do a free action.
Yeah, free actions. Yep. While taking another action normally. Okay. So I will do the sudden leap. I will jump closer. I will perform a half charge. You will not deny me this.
Attack of opportunity.
Jumping.
One
Yeah.
way or another, he will have his charge.
Yeah, you do get an attack of opportunity. I can't do anything about that. I will utilize my driftwood charm to gain advantage on this attack roll.
Didn't you already use that? Oh, no, that was your reroll.
I used lucky, yeah. Yeah, we're stacking these. We're stacking these effects. We're getting lucky on my weapon soon. Nash doesn't like missing, so
Just hit 2 1s. Make my fucking night and be 2 1s.
that happened, bruh. Don't even. That already happened during the Merc mission.
2 1s. Make my fucking night. Oh.
Oh no. Already happened during the Merc mission. Remember? I rolled 2 1s in a row.
Yeah.
I was so mad.
Alright, so that's 97 points of overkill.
We did it. We didn't need to wait until after Jormungandr. That was the easy way out.
I mean, all it needed to do was get right next to you and just cast haste.
Haste is a 30-foot burst. You're a 30 or 60.
Should only be. I thought haste was touch.
I thought it's 30. No, it's definitely not touch. It's got a radius.
Mm-hmm. That's why Chloris only has to cast it once and tells people to stay together.
Yeah.
True.
She always tells people to stay together. They never do.
She's like,
but...
I wanted to cast haste, but you guys are already spread out.
Tell us beforehand.
Every time.
And then you guys complain about not being hasted.
You're not wrong. It also happens. I'd be like, damn, if only I had a little bit more movement speed. If I were just hasted.
Never complain about that.
You've never complained about it, but
Nash does, because Nash.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, plenty of people have complained about it. I just never have.
Yeah, fucking blink dog. Alright. So those slivers were defeated.
I don't rely on others.
we defeated some slivers. Our kingdom is now sliver free.
For now.
For the time being.
There's
And I'm
more
like-
sliver blips in Noxus if you want to go take care of them.
Are they paying?
I'm half tempted.
Fuck
I'm half
slivers.
tempted to mass teleport all the slivers into Noxus.
Why
Anyways,
in
the
the fuck would we ever help Noxus?
The kids get some experience. We get some experience. Do we have loot? Wait, was there anything else happening on that map?
No,
Weren't there like tiny fairy creatures or something?
that was from a different battle.
Okay.
That's the Exodal map.
Okay.
I was using it as y'all's battle map at first to spice things up, you know?
As my character, having finished all that, would drop his oars and say, "Alright, fuck this. I'm going to go sleep." Teleports back to the... Jormungandr into his... Jormungandr. Shadow.
And to your shadow we will go.
Teleports back to base.
After you teleport to base, I'm just gonna turn to Chloris and be like, "You gonna make me change my boots?"
Chloris is going to be nice and just teleport you two back to base.
Great, perfect. I'm not just wearing the boots of teleportation all the time. They don't give me that sweet 10% movement speed and 5 jump bonus.
Good thing this isn't like 5e where you have to attune to magic items.
Oh my god, that would be horrible.
Alright, you switched boots. Alright, you can use them tomorrow.
I'm thinking about getting a different item that gives me an enhancement bonus to jump, and then just wearing the boots of teleportation all the time. It would cost me some movement speed, but it's not that bad.
Right.
Because it's an enhancement bonus to movement speed anyways, so it doesn't stack as well with haste.
So Gut and... Jesus Christ. Giving them partial experience would
So
net...
they were present for 4 kills.
Yes, but they only actually... Mirren participated in 1, and Gut Mirren
No.
participated in 2, and Gut participated in 1.
Mirren participated in all 4 kills. All 4 of the things that I killed before she left, she participated in. Now, she missed for 1 attack, but she still
So,
participated.
I'm gonna give Mirren... And the reason they're getting so much experience is how low fucking level they are, and how much they didn't belong in that fight. They're both gonna get 3,100 experience.
Damn.
Mirren, you are now ready. But we're gonna make a big deal about the Ironheart Surge, so we'll wait for other people.
There will definitely be a deal made about Ironheart Surge. This will
How
not
much
be,
XP were they even at?
Oh, I know what Mirren was at because I've been tracking it, but I don't know where Gut's at.
Gut was at 7,300 out of 10,000.
Okay, so he's literally at 10,300. So they
Mirren is
both got a level.
Yeah, Mirren's now 11,570.
Yeah.
So
they both hit level 5.
Yep. What's the experience to the next level? Was it 15?
Yeah, 15,000.
That's what I thought.
Remember, the requirement for the next is that level times 1,000.
Oh, I didn't actually realize that. Literally, that never clicked in my brain.
That's why to get to level 2, you need 1,000 experience, and then 2,000 experience. And then
No,
5,000.
now that you say it, this makes perfect sense. I literally just never thought about this.
Wait, it never clicked over?
Yeah, I've never put any amount of brain into thinking about this.
They were just numbers on the sheet.
Yep. It's one of those things, it makes perfect sense if you spend any amount of time thinking about it. And as soon as somebody points it out, you realize you have never put any amount of time into thinking about this.
It never mattered. It was never that much of a priority.
Mirren's just gonna take half. Her health, which is... She has exactly 60 health.
Nice. I'll do guts later.
Until she,
All right.
until she gets,
is there anything else you guys want to do while they are traveling?
They can RP. We've been monopolizing the session if they want to do anything.
Sorry.
All right.
Go ahead.
So that's gonna be those remaining days. Adjust this. Adjust.
Wait, how much experience do we get? You didn't tell us that. You just gave
He'll calculate that later.
So the reason I pointed out that they're getting so much experience because they're low level is
And because they should never have been in that fight.
You guys almost got less experience than they did. You guys got 3,400 experience.
For doing so much more work, almost got less experience.
Yeah.
During the last few days till they reach there, my character is just going to be teaching Gut how to read, all that.
Right.
Teaching him how to write, actually be a bit sophisticated, and then eventually take him out hunting very large creatures.
You'll hear from Lupin that Lupin will say, "Wait on taking him hunting until someone who knows to hunt can go do that."
You know what? True enough. My character would ask, "You want to go hunt with Lupin?"
No. Sorry, I was talking to my wife.
I was about to say, if that was his response, Jesus.
Just fuck you, I changed my mind.
Guys, I'm level 16.
Ooh.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah. I pulled ahead because I did those merc missions.
I'm just a little behind anyway.
Don't worry, you guys will make that up. So
yeah, at this point, we're all so close.
You guys are going to finish that trip. The boat is almost home, guys.
About fucking time.
Oh, I'm so sorry for everyone on the boat. We hired them to go on something, and then we're like, "Hey, we can just teleport now." So you guys have fun, just sailing back on your own. Bye.
The ship is still useful for when we can do trading.
Yeah.
Well,
And
you
stuff
guys are
like
still
that.
paying them. That's the key.
They've already been
Yeah.
paid. I actually way overpaid them. I think I paid them like 3 times as much as was required.
Yeah, which is why they didn't steal the boat.
I was about to say, they could have just gotten super paid and still taken our goddamn boat.
My fucking survival check is unironically high enough to track someone through water. They would never escape.
Oh my god, that is terrifying.
But if the boat never came back, how would we know that they didn't just like get attacked by pirates?
He would have still gone out
I'd
and
still
searched.
find the boat.
I'm just gonna smell the waves. Just waft
I
the
guess.
waves.
He would just turn into a rather large sea creature, and nothing would ever fuck with him as he searches for it.
The fucking penalties for this kind of environment is literally something Lupin can make. That's how dumb it is.
I'll be processing my level up if you need me.
Anyway, I don't know what we're doing. There's literally nothing to do until we arrive at Ionia.
Right.
I don't
I'm
understand.
advancing you guys to get to Ionia.
Yeah, we've been
Yeah.
monopolizing the session, so it's just a little unfair. You guys can do.
We're basically saying, okay, sorry for taking as long as we did. Here you go.
Yeah.
On the way to Ionia, on the way through Ionia, now that we've hit land, I'm gonna be basically writing down and scribing everything we've learned about the pyramid and the 2 rings, so that I have a copy to hand over.
Oh yeah, you have some time to do that because literally the moment you hit the shores of Ionia, the land, you get to step off. Lupin takes a few steps forwards, turns back to himself, and then just goes, find a place to camp.
Now, are you resting out of necessity?
I'm resting out of necessity to heal a bunch of fucking lethal damage.
You can only push through that for so long.
Yeah, forced marching's a bitch.
Yes, I can absolutely push through it this long.
Oh, yeah.
I can absolutely push through it for this long, but not sleeping would be a bad idea.
Yeah. Lupin, I just realized something.
Hmm?
Your character could literally just contact Coloris, her show me where you are, me teleport to you, activate my auras, there you go.
No need.
Could have happened.
All right.
No need when I can just take a day to sleep. I'm done.
Fair enough.
Once you guys land, I'm gonna give both of you guys, let's say, 1,000 experience to both of you for all of the roasted birds and any conflict you would have come across on your way there.
Sure. Cool. About 6,000 away for me. Nice.
The loot would be, let's say,
A fuck ton of burnt chicken.
you guys have 9 more cooked assorted birds and 2 that were charred by hellfire. Lupin
Don't
didn't
get all those feathers.
Lupin didn't save any birds because he just ate them all.
Yeah. Roasted seabird.
All I have to say is, imagine doing that, then switching back to your original form, and then just having those shrapnel shits.
Oh god.
Yeah, just a fucking hard-boiled potato. Welcome to fucking.
Well, I've
rations.
learned that if Iosis ever goes into cooking as a profession, don't use hellfire.
Oh.
At least not on full blast.
That's just when they like it on when they like it spicy.
All right, so yeah, while Lupin is taking a day to recover from forced marching, I'm scribing all the information that I know and that we've learned, whether from Chloris doing her thing or just by experimenting with the pyramid rings, and then also just keeping a general eye out
Alrighty.
until Lupin's ready to go again.
That would be the next morning.
That it would be. All right. You guys wake. You want to roll a percentile for me? Iosis?
Sure. Iosis would be.
Sure.
You are not bothered.
There we go.
All right. When you arrive and while Lupin is resting, you would I almost typed that into the wrong person. You hear things.
Yes, more pyramid whispers, I'm sure.
Lupin, give me a percentile.
Okay. $30.
Ooh. Sadly, that thing you were chasing in your dream got away.
Fuck.
I just imagine you're just sleeping. Iosis is just sitting there writing, and then all of a sudden she just hears you go, "Fuck."
No, she has me go fuck, and then turns over to see if Lupin fucking just fucking running in his dream.
I
Legs
will
kicking,
remember
arms
this.
Lupin almost never sleeps.
All right, Lupin, one more time.
All right. 25.
Ooh.
Alright, let's rotate. Fucking Stone Dragon one.
Can't roll to save my life right now.
It's all right. At least nothing's on the line.
Yeah.
All right. So the next morning, Lupin may seem a bit irritated.
What else is new?
You know, if the entire ocean was a bit much, I could have flown us some of that journey.
No, that's fine. I did. I did it because I could do it. So I was able to do it.
All right. I'm gonna throw a roast chicken at you.
Lupin catches it with his mouth.
Yeah, it just
Tastes better raw.
probably didn't even touch his mouth. Probably just went right to his stomach.
You said it was a bit raw. I can send some fire down there with you.
Anyway, we've got more traveling to do.
Yeah, I think we're still a bit of ways away.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right.
you see me start like shove it. Like there are about 4 or 5 papers spread around me, and I start to collect them up and just shove them in my little bag of holding.
All right. North, south, east, west. Where are we going?
Let's see. Cerberus, which way are we going?
So, east would send you toward the city. North would send you towards the cold. And south would send you towards the islands. And west would send you back to Noxus.
Yeah, we're not going that way.
Where is her home? Her family.
Yeah, where would I find my mother at this point? Like, where does she normally end up hanging out?
Your mom is normally on patrols, but you would find your dad in the city.
Well, let's go east. Let's start with the city. My dad.
Going to the city. All right then. As Lupin will will take a step forward and turn into what looks to be a large amalgamation of bark, vines, and other plant matter.
Yay, Bramble!
Nope, Briarvex.
Yeah, Briar. What'd I say? said Bramble.
Guys, I think I'm not going to be readying my sudden leap anymore.
Wow.
Well, I have Shadow Blink, which does
Better.
a similar thing. It's always 50 feet, but it's a teleport as a swift action.
Mhm.
And I need to ready that every day because I get a bonus for however many different schools from maneuvers I ready.
1 second.
So after that, Lupin holds out a large hand for Iosis. Says, "No, you can. I know you can fly, but just up on my shoulder you go."
I'm not gonna say no. And she just kind of like gingerly jumps up and comes up to your shoulder. Lets me work on these notes a bit more. And she just kind of settles on your shoulder, pulls out one of the papers, and starts making some adjustments to what she wrote.
His shoulder forms into a chair-like shape. Goes. Reason simple.
Somebody is just touching the crap out of their mic.
Yeah.
Sorry, that would have been me putting my mic back on.
What did you say?
Reason being this. As Lupin will start moving into the forest, and as he moves into the forest, it's as if the plants in front of him move away to make a path, to clear a path for him, and then move back behind him. As Briarvex can move through any sort of undergrowth, such as natural thorns, briars, overgrown areas, and similar terrain, at the normal speed and without taking damage or suffering any other impairment. In addition, thorns, briars, and overgrown areas that have been magically manipulated do not impede its motion or otherwise affect it.
Mm-hmm.
Briarvex is completely immune to entanglement, from the entangle spell, for instance.
And Iosis, having never seen this before, makes zero progress on editing these notes as she just watches for a solid half hour, trying to understand what's going on.
As the forest just kind of moves aside to make way for him as they walk to the city.
All right. So you don't suffer the normal penalty of half movement through any green squares.
Mm-hmm. Flying would of course be faster, but I seriously wouldn't trust just flying straight up to the city.
No, that's a good way to. That's just not a. No.
Yeah. If it matters, it looks like that.
Nice.
Yeah, more or less. That's what most of his plant creature forms looks like, because that's easier than having a plant creature form for all of them. But yeah, we'll slowly start moving towards the city. Still doing probably not necessary for forced march right now. It would take.
So you guys are 9 days.
Yeah.
Because remember, my rule with the city
sure.
is if you just touch any side of them, you're in the city.
Yeah. All right. So, 9 days travel, meaning we are approaching 2 weeks, I believe. Was that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. I believe it was 2 weeks is what we're approaching right now of travel. This time taking it a bit slower through Ionia. Just because it's one thing to rush across the ocean because we don't want to drown.
Yeah.
Right. Now,
It's another thing to necessarily rush through the underwood here.
And it's not like either of us are particularly afraid of Ionia.
No.
Now, cool thing is as you're traveling, you would see guards throughout the forest, just periodically as you're traveling, purposefully reveal themselves to you, and just give both of you the kind of a nod, as you're both respected among Ionia.
Good work. Keep it up.
Definitely Joker, considering he's been sending Ionia shit amounts of gold. Or shit tons amounts of gold.
Yeah.
Have all the money.
Specifically the druids of Ionia have gotten a lot of support from him.
Mm-hmm. And Iosis, just because her family's involvement, and thus hers.
People basically know the form that Lupin takes most of the time, even if there are variations between plant creatures. Usually, it looks pretty similar.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just walking through Ionia.
And once Iosis gets used to how the plants and all the brush just magically moves aside,
which I'm sure is fascinating for her.
Oh, it was fascinating for the first half hour to an hour, and then after that, she went back to her notes. Because she's afraid she's going to leave something out.
Also, should I roll anything on working with Gut on not really etiquette, but the teachings?
Profession instructor.
Oh, dear God.
I'll tell you what. You roll 3 of any dice you want, and I'll make a decision based on what it comes out as.
You said 3 of any dice?
Favor thee.
I have 3 skill points to spend on whatever I want.
Wow.
What do you guys think would be useful?
Nice.
9, 11, and then nat 20.
Iosis.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't come to a final decision, so I'm going to give you the final decision.
Okay.
Boo. Good thing.
These points in a swim.
Okay.
Those were the ones I narrowed it down to.
The third one.
Huh. This is not the one I thought you would take.
Which one did you think I would take?
The first one. But it's okay. That's cool. Upload. Really gotta stop reusing assets, so I'm not gonna.
Guys, I have too many skill points. I have 3 left, and I don't know what to put them in. There's so many things. You can either say I have too many or I have not enough. One of those 2 things is true.
There's never enough skill points.
I mean, I could find a use for like an extra 100 skill points, but obviously,
You actually will eventually run out of places to put skill points.
I mean, I gained 10 this level, and I only have 7 things that I'm like, yes, I want these to be maxed.
Oh, remember, it's 2 for 1 for non-trained skills.
Buddy, you know how heavily I'm multiclassing? Everything's a trained skill.
You know, in as written rules,
it's
there are only trained skills for when you're taking levels in that class or prestige class connected to it.
For the things, but I mean, this is Master of 9, so it would still be prestige classes connected to it would still be like all the base classes for this and everything. So like, it'd still be virtually every skill. I'm literally just missing spellcraft and some of the knowledges as untrained skills.
I did pick his name, by the way.
That's fine. I couldn't come up with one.
You'll like the one I picked.
Oh
At least I hope you will.
God.
I guess I could just put these to intimidate. My intimidate's not maxed, so.
Alright. I revealed the token in y'all's journals as well.
Is it
Ooh, nice.
Volance Nightshade? Wow. You guys a warlock? Oof.
Yeah, the name is rooted in wind or air. Or not Arvictus. Joker.
Yeah.
I can't find her in the folders. Do you remember what your girlfriend's name is?
Yeah, Vex. Her name's Vex.
I hadn't made a character sheet for her yet.
Ah, I see.
Woo, we have an Ionia tab.
9 days of just strolling through the wilderness for a while. Enjoying the sights, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And you'll notice that things just leave you alone. It is a very peaceful walk all the way to Ionia.
Respect nature. Respect nature and I'll respect you.
Exactly.
Mhm.
I haven't had a walk this peaceful since I left this continent.
Welcome to the group.
Things are in balance here. The wildlife hunt those they are supposed to, and they leave others alone.
Base attack goes up.
Clickety clickety. I don't know how I ended up with NSFW stuff on Pinterest, but I've clicked one too many things too far. Actually, I think I have a tab for Annie already.
When it comes to Mirren and Ironheart Surge, there's plenty of ways for her to blind her.
There it is.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the town. This is the city of Ionia. Closest
Of course,
token's
it's not
here.
here.
She gets one more. Mirren has one more skill point. Did I mess up her skills? Should she have one more thing? 1, 2.
All right.
She should.
So.
Oh, there she is, up in the corner. And the upper right corner of the map.
Yeah.
There she is.
That was just the picture.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Everything's green, so it all blends in.
All right, so we're going down there. Okay.
As it should be.
Yes.
Right. So as we get here, you lead me to where your dad is.
Yes. I finally put all the damn papers away and I start directing.
Would you shift set on the guy?
Yes.
Bottom left of the map.
And give me one moment. Sorry.
Walking up there, just seeing your dad from afar, Lupin is going to quietly comment. I guess you take after your mother.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry, my thing cut
I
out.
guess you take after your mother, huh?
A little bit. A lot of it.
Dad seems like a nice guy.
He's got a lot of good qualities to him. I have a lot of respect for him. Yeah, he's done a lot for me, so.
As one should.
But since we're in Ionia, and since we're in the city, you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. I know you wanted to go pop in and see your girlfriend, so I can probably take it from here.
Your family's important around here, right?
You could say that.
Then I should probably meet him. I don't think I've met him yet.
Okay, if if you think it's important, sure.
I don't know if it's important. Might be. That's all I can say about that.
At this point, Iosis is going, before we get in like full eye shot of my dad, Iosis is going to jump down off of your shoulder though and walk on her own. And as she's walking, she walks with a bit more stature and a bit more pride than you're used to seeing her. Like she stands up straighter, her shoulders are a bit more square, her head's up a bit more. She doesn't normally carry this like proud, confident look, but now she is.
Lupin remains in his platform. It is what a lot of Ionians are used to seeing, after all.
All right. So, as you would approach the house, before you would even seem to be able to reach out and touch for the door, you would just see it kind of gently swing open. And because your passive perception is so good, Lupin, you would notice that a small vine on top of the door would be the thing causing it to open.
Oh well. Is the door large enough for me to fit through as I am, or should I revert to something else?
You could squeeze through, but
All
the
right.
door was not made for someone of your size.
Lupin then just kind of, as he steps through the door, he just changes.
And as Iosis walks in,
Actually, he'll change to the form he uses when he talks to the Ionian Council.
Nice.
you must construct additional pylons.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I couldn't help myself.
He looks like a nerd.
That's
That's good. You know, you gotta address the council. You gotta be
So-
one of them.
As you walk in,
Yeah.
you would hear who would walk in first.
I probably would walk in first.
Yeah.
Alright. You would hear someone say, "Welcome home, Iosis. I heard from your mother that you were back in the area."
Oh, she was patrolling the route we took?
She
I
has
didn't even see her.
a sense for Ionia. So even if she was quite far away, I'm sure she could feel your presence.
Not surprising. She's always been that way. And she steps in and just like takes a few long strides and just gives her dad a big warm hug because she really missed him.
He would return your hug and say,
Lupin takes a few steps inside, but stays near the door.
He will go, speaking of auras, who's your friend?
I kind of turn to look at Lupin, just to make sure it's okay to introduce him as Lupin.
Lupin nods.
This is a recent friend of mine. His name is Lupin. Lupin, this is my father, Volans.
Pleasure to meet you.
I always lose the fucking tab. He would say it's a pleasure as well. You can call me Volans.
As you'd... Wallen's Nightshade, then.
Absolutely.
Right. My full... Your daughter introduced me by my full name. Name is Lupin LeBlanc.
Blanc. I've heard that.
I've been helping out.
Oh. It sounds like things that were once my problem, but now I have other things I've been focusing on. Now, what brings you home? Normally you only visit in the spring.
Well, normally I write with such concerns first, but Lupin got here faster than a letter could, so that's what we did. I actually come with a bit of a puzzle that I think you would also appreciate. And then Iosis takes out the pyramid and the 2 rings and sets them on the table, and then also pulls out her stack of notes. So we recently ran into this contraption. And it's the short version of it is it's acting as both a prison and a conduit for magical power, and there is a gold dragon trapped inside of it. I don't know enough about this to safely release this dragon, and I thought our family might have a little more luck with it. I also thought it would be safer here.
Allow me to elaborate on that story. We recently ran into a bit of trouble in an endeavor to aid the Freljord in some of its problems. Throughout that adventure, we came across this pyramid and found that within it remains trapped if nothing else, the essence of a golden dragon. This essence is used to fuel an immensely powerful spell that, as far as I'm able to understand, can change reality to the user's whim. But it also seems to require a certain activation method. To activate it, not only must you use the dragon's essence, you must also place the tip of the pyramid to your forehead. Unfortunately, we don't know what then happens. It could be that it just uses whatever arcane potential the person in question has, which is a theory we draw from the fact that it seems to react strongly to those with arcane magics. Or it could be far more sinister than that and drain the user's soul. Bottom line is that we don't know. And so, at your daughter's behest, we thought perhaps you and yours could help us with it. Figure out what it is, how it works, how to free the gold dragon within, and if not that, how to utilize it without anyone losing their lives.
He'll say, have you found it to be dangerous in any way?
don't teleport with it.
It seems to interfere with magic cast in its presence. When a teleportation spell was attempted with it, it simply failed, and went somewhere quite different.
Curious.
And Iosis points to it's like an inch thick stack of parchment that she's been writing on this whole, like, the entire trip through Ionia. Everything that we've experienced or know about it up to this point, I've written down. So it's all there. And these rings are also connected with it. When they are both worn, they apparently protect the user of this pyramid from the negative effects, but they also they do something to the
Specifically, if I remember right, the rings protects the user from the influence of whatever is within the pyramid.
Yeah.
But in return, it causes whatever is in the pyramid great pain.
I wonder who would trap a gold dragon.
I don't know. Have you ever seen anything like this? I definitely haven't.
He'll go, I have a theory. But
Better than what we have.
It boasts legend, but more fairy tale. I think this is more of a bit warped version of what it is.
A fairy tale.
Can you explain?
You see, there's among the books here, there are these artifacts that act as keys, and supposedly, if you were to be able to gather all of them, put them together and utilize them, they could be utilized as a god-killing device.
Ah, we know about that.
I see. Does this legend mention anything about what these keys would be?
Supposedly, they're not described in great detail. One is described as the ocean. One is described as essence of darkness. One is described... God damn it, where's my notes? Frickin' dog. Stop begging for fries.
I didn't know you had a dog, Iosis.
It took me a second.
She hangs around the back. She does her own thing.
There they are. Okay.
That's a cute Grim you have there who died.
They would say that one is described as the ocean, and one is described as the essence of darkness. The next item isn't really described much at all, but it seemed to be some type of... God, what's the word? Median for power to channel through.
I see.
And then you have, of course, your essence of fire. And finally was described as true light. But of course, again, these were essentially fairy tale.
I
How you
see.
doing?
So what? Did someone take a sick, twisted version of a
Um,
fairy tale
oh,
and try to bring it to reality?
I'll say that's. I think someone tried to create a median, but
Hmm.
even if they were successful, they'd still need the other four. And a cheap knockoff, you know, might anger a god before it would kill it.
The ocean, you say?
Yes. Do you know something of it?
So, Lupin kind of stares off in the distance for a moment. And then says telepathically, Avictus,
Yes.
do we still have the blade made of water?
Yes. Nash still has it. He
Priam
drinks from it.
Priam has it. You guys took it away from me.
Oh. Priam has it.
You guys took it away from me because I was drinking the sword.
Is there a reason you're asking about it?
There might be. He returns back again to Roland.
Now, when you turn back to him, he will be looking at you already curiously. Like, you look like you've had a epiphany.
I might have. Let me ask you a theoretical question. Let us say that there was a blade, a sword, made entirely of water.
Wouldn't seem very sharp.
No. Now I need to be reminded a bit out of character. Is what exactly were the properties of the blade?
It's literally just a sword of water that it had a vial inside of it that, when applied to any substance or any liquid, would basically enhance it. So the sword blade with a drop from the vial would become sharp.
Right. The sword itself, for a singular drop, would become essentially just a +5 straight sword.
It was +10, but we never used it that way because we never knew. And Arvictus made a deal to give the vial to Lythe for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Because my character never knew anything about it, because my character was never there.
Do you know who researched all that water?
Who?
There was a party member
The
you guys
paladin.
had. Yep.
The paladin,
He
one
put
that literally left.
quite extensive research into it, and then he said he told Priam about what he found.
Yeah, he was the only one who knew, apparently. I think I had one session with that
do
guy.
we still have the vial, or did you end up giving it to Life?
Lythe has the vial because Nash was the one that completed the quest.
I didn't make the deal. I just was the delivery man. But yes, that did happen.
Vince goes.
But you guys have the blade.
So theoretically,
Yeah, we still have the blade.
theoretically, I'll just say there was a blade made entirely of water, and that with this blade came a vial. That when that could be came a vial filled with something, and that when a drop of what's within this vial was pulled against the sword, it would become sharper than any blade.
That's quite the amount of hypothetics. Do you know of such a thing?
I might. At the very least, it's returning to my memory now. Because yeah, Lupin goes. Lupin just goes. Yeah, telepathically. Well, I started thinking of something, but the more I thought about it, I didn't have a way to another way to say it. Shut up.
Isis just chuckles a little and looks away.
Anyway. If such a thing existed, if a blade made entirely of water that never goes dry and never runs out of water were to exist, would you think that something like that could serve as one of the 4 keys?
He'd say, perhaps, but you're telling me that this essentially fairy tale may be real?
I'm certainly hinting at it.
He would ask if it would be possible if you could allow him to see the blade.
I believe so. I will have to confer with some of my allies first.
Of course. As a party makes their decisions together.
And as he says that, Lupin will kind of stay silent for a moment and then go. And a terrible mistake might have been made.
Iosis is kind of starting to get the hint, and remembering why they didn't take it back to the base in the first place, just looks at Lupin with a horrified expression on her face. You didn't.
I didn't do anything. He says telepathic. I didn't do anything. He says telepathically.
Shut
I
up.
think someone else did.
Shut up.
Avictus.
Shut up.
Avictus.
Go get it now. Go get it now.
I believe we
Beep,
might need that
beep,
vial back.
Beep, beep, beep.
I know you can hear me.
The number you have dialed has been disconnected. Please try again later.
I have no idea what you're referencing, but we're gonna get that vial back.
I'll let Nash do it.
It's probably not a good idea for me to go anywhere near life.
Maybe a great idea.
Might be a great idea.
Outside, on the outside, Lupin is perfectly calm, but on the inside, he's just like, why is your love life so fucking dangerous, Avictus?
Always getting us into shit. Our Victus's dick is always getting us into trouble.
If you were into this telepathic connection, I would just shut up so fucking much.
Just
No,
so you
but-
know, Nightshade, that's the sword.
Ooh. I really want a replica.
And
Yeah.
that's the
Did-
vial. That
did you
came out the
know
bottom.
that the blade of the sword is edible? You can
It's
it's just
drinkable.
water. You just
Drinkable, yeah.
slurp that shit up. Never have to spend money on water anymore.
And
Well, honestly, I can deal with it, technically. Just to let you know, if I do deal with this, I may not be coming back alive.
you think you? Fuck you! Fuck you! This has gone on long enough. Next time you go to meet your girlfriend, I'm coming along.
Sometimes you are going to be coming back. just not
Technically, she's
alive.
your wife.
What?
That was a lie then. It's a lie now.
Not on paper.
I'm not.
When have I ever cared about paperwork?
Honestly, I don't know.
Exactly.
That will be a bridge we cross, I guess, when we get back. And she's kind of saying that telepathically.
After a moment of silence, Lupin is going to speak up again, not to make it more awkward than it has to be, and just say, yes, we can let you see the blade. Fortunately, we don't have the ability to let you see the vial that comes with it at the moment.
Say, I see.
Also, I may have to kill a child.
Eh,
I'm sorry,
just
what?
Okay.
Don't worry, it's his child.
But we'll see.
And he goes, I'm pretty sure Sage would say yes, so I'm just gonna ask Avictus. Would you kindly go fetch the blade from Priam and, come to the city for a moment?
Sure.
Can you teleport with that blade?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. There's
I
nothing
think.
wonky. I only make spells wonky around select key items.
I wasn't sure if because it was one of the
Goes to teleport there, teleports to the bottom of the fucking ocean.
A catalyst. That's what it was.
So actually, Rictus, you're out of teleports for the day.
No, this has been 9 days later.
Yeah.
Oh, has it been?
It took us a while to get to Ione.
Yeah, never mind. This is a totally different day.
No, actually, no. This is like a week later.
Yeah.
It was
That's
quite a bit later, yeah.
that's the word I was looking for. Not a median, a catalyst.
There we go.
The word just wouldn't freaking come to me.
Anyways, I get the blade from Priam, and you know what? Just because I can, Sarah's coming along.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Gut, because Gut's been good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You bring guts
Do
right.
you
Okay, then.
forecast this ahead of time?
No, I do forecast at saying Gut has been really good lately. Would it be fine if I bring him?
Dad, you may want to put the breakable stuff up on the highest shelf.
He's.
He'll say what for.
Just trust me, Dad, and I'll start like putting the break. Like I've been in this shop whatever before, so I know where shit goes. So I'm starting to just like quickly put things up where they can't be broken or touched.
Yeah.
Fine.
Just trust me, Dad. Just trust me.
Fine. You can bring him. You can bring him. I'll take him hunting or whatever.
Actually, that was going to be my next question: can you take him hunting because he wanted that as a reward?
Ionia? Whatever.
Well,
Sure.
I figured and take him to Ionia so he can hunt something big. I promised him that part.
If you want him to hunt something big, you gotta take him to Ixodal. That's the land of the monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Take him to fight that monkey.
Here we can find like fucking Asian monsters, essentially.
As long as it's like huge, then it's fine.
Yeah, as long as it's
can-
bigger than a basic sliver, we're good.
I can track something down for us to hunt with Gut.
As my character would then turn to Gut, being like, Gut, you've been good. We're going somewhere where you can hunt.
No, you probably should have prefaced that you're going somewhere else first and not just straight to the hunt.
But it is not going to be in the exact spot we're going to be teleporting to. It's going to be outside, and you're going to be with Lupin.
Hunt, 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 hunt. As he
Calm.
begins rhythmically stomping his foot with the blunt of his axe on the floor.
Welcome, meet you. You remember where the center of town is, pretty much.
Yes. Be there before I get there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a moment. Let me know when you're there.
This over here will be the center of town, pretty much. I'd imagine
The
around the
fountain.
fountain.
Yeah, one of
Yeah.
them.
We'll excuse ourselves at Wollens and say we'll be right back.
Of course.
Right. Plop yourself down next to this fountain over here.
All right, 1 second. I have to go to me.
What's she doing?
I said I was bringing her.
Family vacation.
I see. Okay.
I don't take her enough places.
Okay.
And she's been in the castle for up until the fucking spring episode.
As they teleport there, I'm going to look at Gut. Hello, service.
Hmm?
I'm going to look at Gut as they teleport in.
Yeah, and when they teleport in, you just see him in stance and ready.
My character holding on to his shoulder. Ready
Lupin is for a
grapple.
moment. Lupin is for a moment. Well, Lupin would have been his normal form when they went to meet them, so Gut recognizes who he is. And will simply say, being just a little taller than Gut overall, is going to say, Gut, listen to me. We're gonna go hunting, but not right now.
Not in the
We have
city.
things to do, and you're going to be. And while we finish those things, you're going to behave yourself. Understood?
Hunt. The furry man said hunt.
Understood, Gut.
Furry man? I'm not furry.
Arvictus is furry.
Arvictus isn't furry.
Well, yeah, but as he starts to complain, I just say, understood, Gut.
You just hear like the slightest whisper of, "Okay, hunt later."
Good. We'll go hunt later, I promise.
Trust me. He knows all the good food.
Sad
I'll
axe
teach-
noises.
Mm-hmm. I'll teach you how to hunt properly. All right. Let's go back.
Come on, you guys. I'll lead the way.
Gut is coming along, by the way.
I'm the only one that can move him because nobody else has
Yep.
control of him.
I don't know if it's possible to have full control over him, so yeah.
So as we come back in, Iosis is going to introduce everyone else to Volans. So, Father, this is Arvictus. He's brought blade.
Super long arm bow.
And,
You're quiet again, Isis.
oh, fucking hell. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay, so Iosis is going to introduce everyone to Volans, everyone who's new. Father, this is Arvictus, another one of our party members. He's brought the blade.
Super long arm. Bows.
And
That
wife
looks
Sarah.
quite handy.
He is a dad through and through.
Oh, I was hoping.
Well,
we
isn't
could
that
get through this
just a
without
bit of a reach?
Yes, it's quite extensive.
Lupin hasn't been a dad long enough to join in on this.
How you doing, Gizmo? Oh, this isn't your spot. I'm sorry. There you go.
And the little kid with a giant axe is
That's
got
hot.
a orphan that we took in. Well, that-
I wouldn't really say
Yeah.
orphan.
I don't know how to classify him at this point. Do we?
I mean,
Uh,
you did
let's put
kill
it
his
this way.
parents.
Let's put it this way. He comes from a tribe that lives in the permafrost close to the Freljord.
He is a child. He is a child. He is a child that we saved from a rather abusive circumstances.
Mm. He doesn't look very abused, though a bit
He
musty.
can't, from what we've gathered.
Have you tested that theory?
No, but he has told us anytime he fights, he just falls asleep and wakes up in a bed.
Oh, good. I wasn't going to like you very much if you killed a child.
Well,
Anyway, Arvictus, can you pull up?
we would try to avoid that if it were possible.
And as a preface, first, my full name is Arvictus Silverstone, son of Arvictus Silverstone, grandson of Moradin.
Arvel Silverstone.
You don't base your whole identity around your grandfather, do you?
Absolutely not. I worship Bahamut.
Hmm. Family issues.
No, not really. I'm actually the favorite grandchild, surprisingly.
Hmm.
Gizmo hours.
But I think it's because I don't worship him that he favors me. Also, this is my soon-to-be wife, Sarah.
I'm glad you said her name because I was about to greet her as hello, soon-to-be wife.
Smartass.
Question: what is her full name? We never got that detail.
Sarah, what's your last name? You know, the one that your father had. That guy who sold you to me.
She would look to Arvictus and go, "Of course, my name is Sarah Silverstone."
He just smiles and goes. He doesn't say anything. He just telepathically to the other two. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess.
Well, she's certainly devoted.
Can't argue that one.
Anyway, Arvictus,
Her
would
name.
you present the
We don't
sword?
cheers. Don't look at me like that. I'll slap the shit out of you.
Would you present the sword to him, Arvictus?
I have. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, yep, we
Didn't
can
hear you
Okay.
respond.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, no. I said I pull out the sword and present it.
Get the head pats.
You would see.
We had to
Okay.
we had to take it from another party member because he was drinking from it.
fucking Nash.
Mm.
Ash thought he would get cool sword powers if he kept drinking it. Also, it was easier than refilling his water skin every day.
I mean, fair enough.
I can respect that.
True.
Lamau, just don't have a need for eating and drinking, bro.
Exactly.
Ah,
I feel like even if we
Ah,
didn't need
a
to
ring
eat or
of
drink,
sustenance.
I feel like even if we didn't need to eat or drink, people would still want to eat and drink out of just enjoyment.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
100%. That's why Lupin eats things, because he doesn't normally need to eat or drink anything. He
That,
eats
and I think
purely.
it would-
He eats purely to respect the natural cycle.
I was about to say, I feel like that, and if not, we'd have the first generation of exos happen where people would just genuinely go insane.
Well, if you take away pleasures from life, people have nothing to base their experience of life in anymore.
Yeah, off the subject a little bit, NASA actually has like these pills that astronauts use as a supplement to like the crappy food they eat, to where they only have to take like one pill and eat like a small meal each day, and that's all the sustenance they need. And then
you
they're
still
on
need to
that
drink
diet.
out of, like raw calories, so it's
Yeah,
probably still like
absolutely.
a hefty meal. But
It's the food they eat is the raw calories, and the pills they take are all of the like vitamins and stuff they need.
Mm-hmm.
And they've made reports when they got back to Earth, like, dude, I wanted pancakes or cheeseburgers so bad.
yeah,
I mean, nothing can really replace just good old fashioned cooking.
Yeah.
Good Mo.
So
Anyway, the
as
blade.
as you present the sword, you would see his eyes go a bit wide, and he would go, "This is such magnificent craftsmanship. Like this is clearly
A replica.
like this is clearly something crafted several stages beyond a master craftsman."
I see. Lupin has no concept of this whatsoever.
He would look to Lupin and he would say, "Imagine a predator breeding specifically to bring out the top qualities in both itself and its mate, generation after generation after generation, it being smart enough to know exactly what it needs to breed for. It would take well over 1,000 years
Eek, Gizmo.
to finally match something of the quality of this blade."
That just seems unnecessary. Just,
I see. Well, I'm not going to rant about the topic of eugenics. I see your point.
I don't understand why, the mightiest predator would need to breed for thousands of generations. Like, Nash already exists.
Man, that was cringe.
1v1 me right now. Final destination. Box for box. No item.
All right, let's go.
All right.
So, why Nash? Why do you want that? All right.
Bruh.
So he asks if you could leave these 2 objects or these 4 objects with him, and he would like to study them along with his wife, to study them and just see exactly how all this works.
Well,
Certainly.
that is the reason we brought them here. Arvictus, is it okay if we leave the sword here as well?
I mean, I wouldn't see why not. Keeps it away from Nash.
All right.
Well, it keeps it away from most people's clutches now that we know what the hell it's supposed to be. Thank you. Yes, we would have no compulsions about leaving them with you, so long as you're willing to give us some regular updates.
He'd say, "Of course. I recognize you all, so I can have messages sent to you, either by spell or by mail."
Very well.
Trust no one.
Are you serious, Arvictus?
No. I just wanted to do that like the paranoid player.
I need to think. No, Lupin genuinely isn't paranoid enough anymore to roll sense motive on this.
Yeah. Question.
Hmm.
Have the bumps on his forehead gone down, Guts,
I'm good.
9
during the
days.
past week?
Yes.
Good.
Wait, Dad, I'm confused. Normally it's just you that handles a lot of the magical experimentation. Does Mom get involved too?
Use her as a reference. Because of something of this magnitude, I would want her opinion as well.
Makes sense.
Given out
So
besides the second.
Lupin says telepathically. At least that gives us confirmation that the scale we were thinking is correct. The scale of what hell we're dealing with.
Yeah. Now I'm, and she's telepathically back. Now I'm glad I didn't try to stick my forehead on it.
Oh, that would not have been good.
It's almost like it's almost like more people should listen to me. God damn.
Hush, Lupin. You're not wrong, but also hush.
That's great.
All right.
Just like a married couple. I say
Fuck
that
off.
telepathically.
Fuck off.
Iosis just from behind her dad. She steps like a bit behind her dad, stares at you like with a dead point blank stare, and just slowly lifts up her middle finger.
My character just grins like,
On the outside, Lupin remains equally calm as he has for a while now, but you hear very loudly in telepathic connection. Fuck off! Okay. But after that, we will say, well, that was truly all we had intended to do here. If it is alright that we leave these items in your care, then I don't believe there's much else we have to talk about at the moment.
No, that was basically it. Just, I figured we didn't know what to do with it, and I thought you would enjoy an interesting and intriguing puzzle, Dad.
I'll say this is certainly got my work cut out for me for a while, but I'll see what I can find.
If we find any other objects of the nature that may have some correlation to the fairy tale you shared with us, is it alright if we bring them here?
Say, of course.
Now, does he always operate here in the city, or does he have like other places where he does the more stupid shit?
Are you asking him that, or are you asking me that?
I'm asking you as the DM because Iosis would know this.
Then you would know that he has a cabin on the border of Iosis.
Ionia?
Aiming... Ionia. Too many eyes. On the border of Ionia, facing away from the inland.
On the fucking uttermost island down south.
Yeah, that allows him to test things.
Okay.
Ah, so
Because-
that's where the smell of sulfur comes from every now and then.
Should we always bring them here, or should we take them to the oh shit cabin?
It's best to bring them here.
Okay.
Because from here, I can always just travel there.
Oh, and I think I said this, but until you read those notes, don't try to teleport with that pyramid. Please don't.
Yes, I understand. Yes, you've already warned me of casting spells in the vicinity.
Alright. Well,
all I could think of is just MASH moment in my head. Oh, like this, cast prestidigitation, gets meteor swarm instead.
Jesus.
well, if that is the case, then I believe I have a lesson to teach.
Have fun with your hunting party, Lupin.
Gut. We're going. Come on.
As soon as you say that, before you can even say "come on," he was already squatted in a position facing the door. And as soon as you said "we're going," he just out.
You've got your work cut out for you, Lupin.
As you turn and say that to Lupin, you see a faint smirk on his wooden face. Certainly rowdy. All right. See you all. So Lupin's going to walk out.
Don't forget to say hi to your girlfriend.
I'll be after. I'm not bringing the kid there.
That might be why.
Too hard to explain?
Lupin thinks for a moment. And says telepathically, I haven't fucking adopted him yet, you cunt.
Yet
Yet, he says.
he plans on it.
Oh, that's great.
Anyway, I'll go hunting with Gut, which means that I will be searching for a huge creature in Ionia.
So,
I can give you a gargantuan.
go ahead and roll
Survival for tracking?
survival
No.
and then percentile to see which, if you find one, you get.
Okay. 51.
Nice.
28.
8.
That feel when you have a 50-50 chance of rolling lower than your skill roll.
Yeah.
Still baffles me every time I see these fucking rolls.
You see, you're specifically hunting a huge creature, right?
Mm-hmm. Gut was promised a huge creature, so I'll find some. So I'll
I
find
promised him
something-
a bigger creature.
And the creatures there were large, so...
Yeah.
Well, Lupin
Well,
heard.
the only thing bigger was the at one point was the absorption sliver. That was huge at one point. But Gut never. I don't even think he ever got to see that.
Nope.
No, he never even saw it. So he didn't even know it was there.
All Lupin knows is that a big fucking prey was expected. So now Lupin will attempt to find that big fucking prey. Hopefully, something that he can defeat.
So, with your 28, the first huge creature, the first huge creature you come across, was a killer whale.
Yeah, not doing that.
All right, go ahead, roll
Killer
another
whale
percentile.
on the inland.
There's rivers
What?
to run through.
Big
Fucking
enough for a killer
fucking-
whale?
Fucking killer whale swimming through the island rivers. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, it's theoretically possible since they're mammals, but you know. That's fucking weird. Alright then. Probably not that one, because Gut isn't really gonna get much hunting experience in underwater.
Size.
Not unless he can breathe underwater anyway.
Not that he knows of.
But you never did answer my question that were the bumps still there?
I said
No, he
they
did.
weren't.
Weren't there?
Okay.
Yeah, he answered.
So he
Yeah, so that
digested it. Okay.
They just guess they rescinded after a while.
Seemed to primarily happen after he used the bathroom.
Okay.
To poop them sliver bits out.
Go ahead and roll one more percentile. Because the 28 was the killer whale. 4.
4.
What CR is this? No, I'm not fighting that. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. Dumb.
Ugh. So long as I'm able to kind of study it for a little bit, figure out what it is, and maybe teach Gut a thing or two about studying your opponent before you engage with them.
I mean, I have been teaching him, so hopefully it's working.
Right now, as we're going, Lupin is trying to teach him how to properly track something and so on, and seeing how good he is at it already.
Though I do imagine the further along he gets, the type of books that he prefers to read are just going to be war manuals.
Ugh.
or battle manuals and shit like that.
So,
I'm trying to get a sense for what his skill as a hunter already is, so that I know where to start.
so the next creature you come across
Mm-hmm.
is a bullet.
A bullet.
Yeah.
All right. I know that. That's not too difficult.
It's definitely not terrible. He's a CR7.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with your level and
Yeah.
his, that actually is very doable.
Mm-hmm. For those curious, it looks like
Yeah, no, it's a giant armored
Thing.
shark thing that primarily resides in the Underdark.
I kind of want to pet it.
Let
you
me
would want to
see.
pet it.
It's a
Funny
puppy.
enough, it says it exists in temperate hills, which is what I sorted by.
Nice.
Huh. It can. This is Nash personified.
Oh god.
It can during combat it can jump into the air, allowing it to make 4 claw attacks instead of 2.
Nice.
That's great.
Or Nash can do
Nash
6.
monstrified.
Oh god.
You see the picture, Nash?
Yeah, it did. Looks like a weird little alligator monster thing.
Wait a second, I have to take my birds away.
Plates on it and stuff.
Alright, let's see here. What creature would be good for this? This thing was huge, right?
This is indeed huge, yes.
Alright. Well, a war troll is good enough for that, I guess.
The only things it refuses to eat are elves, because it dislikes the taste of dwarves.
If I want it to be medium-sized, I could go for in Chiton Impaler.
Mm-hmm. Now, Nash, when you or not Nash, Lupin, when you see this thing, because you would see it easily without even with its hide, you would notice that just barely the top of it is sticking out of the ground.
I'd stop Gut and point towards the thing and say, "Listen closely. You see the rock over there?
You go, bleh, rock's no good.
It's not a rock.
15 versus oh my god, did I just forget his name? Guts versus Gut
Gut.
Squad.
Mm-hmm.
Gut doesn't see it.
Yeah, I imagine so. Okay, but I pointed out exactly where it is to him, so I basically just go.
I gave him a +4 for you pointing at it.
Mm-hmm. And I basically just go. That thing over there is a creature that hides in the ground and pretends to be something else, as it waits for something to get close and snap at it.
Coward Rock.
Yeah. You could say that, but that's how a lot of things hunt.
That's Coward's Hunt.
Maybe, but that's why you have to know about it. If you know how other things hunt, you can hunt them better, see? Because now you know that rock over there isn't a rock. Would you have known that? Would you have known that any other way? And that's why it's important to study, to understand, to know what you're hunting. I'm going to bring it out of the ground, and then we're going to kill it together. but not before I give you the signal to come out. Understood?
Mm.
Yes or no?
Okay.
Good.
Hey, the lessons are working.
As Lupin will grab a nearby tree, and as he turns into a war troll, he's going to grip that tree out of the ground and throw it at the creature.
Alright. Just give me a ranged attack.
Sure. Let's see. Wait, let me apply war troll stats first. That is first huge sized with a base 31 strength and base 16 dex. Sure. And there we go. Okay. Now I'll do a ranged attack. Which is not good, by the way. But that's a crit. I'll roll again to confirm it.
Alright.
Does that confirm against its flat-footed AZ?
Believe it does. Armor class. It climactic clashes against its flat-footed AC.
Lamau, nice.
It's a flat foot of 20 because it only has 2 decks. Hey.
So it hit.
So you grab this tree, you yeet it at this bullet,
Mm-hmm.
and as it spins and spins in the air, it just hits this bullet long ways right in its head.
Let's see. My effective strength mod. This is not a natural weapon, so it doesn't get the competence bonus, nor the but it does get the enhancement bonus from Vow of Poverty.
Mm-hmm.
Which is where did I put that? Ah, there it is. Plus 3. So an effective damage of like 17
Is that
on top
already
of
doubled?
on top of the 7. Nope, that's not doubled.
So let's say it deals 1d4 for being an improvised weapon.
I mean, it's way too large to deal with a 1d4, but fair enough. Improvised weapon scale with size.
So
I mean, it would probably deal 1d6.
let's say 2d6, 1d6, and 1d6 because it's crit, and plus say strength and a half because you're fucking war troll. So it's essentially 1d6 plus strength and a half twice.
Strength and a half twice. That is a fucking lot.
just gonna murder it before you even get to turn.
I might.
Gut's gonna be mad at you. It was like, you said we hunt. You just killed it.
Well, I do hope it does a fucking 55 damage. It's dead?
You immediately hit it to bloody status.
No, it's definitely not dead.
Cool. Okay. And then, since I believe that was a surprise round, now we roll initiative, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So 12 for the bullet. I'm gonna use your dad as a turn marker for the bullet.
Mm-hmm. Is that accurate? Just to make sure. That is accurate. Okay. Rolled a 12. Well, I rolled a 3.
Gut rolled a 13.
Yeah.
So that means the bullet will go before you. Wait. Yeah, the bullet will go before Gut. No, Gut rolled a 13. And then it's you. Yeah. And then the bullet.
Yep.
Alright.
Ah, yes. Currently an AC of 41. Nice. That's pretty good.
It is
Given
rolling
my
for a
size.
20 to hit you.
Yeah.
So it would. So Gut, following your signal, would immediately charge at the bullet.
It's not my sick.
To be fair, you didn't tell him what the signal was.
And he's a child.
I know. This is Lupin trying to figure out how to interact with this child.
So +2 for charging.
My character's response to yours.
And Gut would miss.
You just have to learn. You just have to like the taste now.
Yeah, pretty much.
You would just see Gut's axe ricochet off of the bullet's head.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to move up and try to grapple the bullet.
Alrighty, what's this grapple? I got it. Do you have improved grapple?
Let's see. I'm able to tell you in a moment.
It's just whether or not it gets attack of opportunity.
I don't have improved grapple.
That means it gets to try to bite you.
At least I think I do by this one, because I might have...
So, I assume a 22 does not hit your AC.
Not in the slightest.
You go to grapple it, it tries to bite you. You easily move, and it rolled a 41 for grapple.
50.
Yep, and you successfully grapple it.
As I grapple it, and I'm just basically gonna hold it down for gut to kill. Not there, go for the throat.
It would attempt one time to try and break free. It rolled lower.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll grapple. Wait, can you even get lower than
I'm,
that? No, you beat him on a 1.
Yeah.
And
I
then
do.
it will try to bite you and also miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gut just screaming for seemingly no reason. Aside from adrenaline.
That's good rage. Kill it.
And he actually gets 2 attacks on a full round, but almost never comes up because he always runs at whatever he's doing.
What? How does Gut get two
Oh, no, he
attacks?
doesn't. 5. That's
Yeah,
right.
He doesn't.
6.
He's level
5.
6 is your first.
Yeah.
Alright. He
Oh,
gets
sure.
two attack. He gets two. He gets one attack against its grappled.
So it's AC minus his dex.
Yep. So it's 20. Oh wow.
Hey!
Nice. Did some damage.
This is some good damage. You dealt. Where'd it go? 55. So 55 plus 25. That's 70. It's 80. Alright. Your turn.
Okay, is it dead yet?
No, it's still flailing.
Okay, in
But
that
it's
case
also
I'm going
bleeding everywhere.
Yes. In that case, I am going to try to pin it.
Alright.
Which is just another grapple. Which is
Another
just another
grapple
grapple
check. Yeah, and then
And I'm not going to do all of my grapple checks that I can do because I'm trying to give this to Gut.
Ooh, he almost resisted you because you rolled really low.
At which point I could have tried again. Man, it's really insane. When 3.5 a grapple check is in place of a melee attack.
Yeah. Alright, it is successfully pinned.
Yep. And I end my turn prematurely there, as I basically just hold the bullet down and say to Gut, show no mercy. To show mercy would be disrespectful. Kill it.
It is pinned, so it doesn't get any actions.
Aside from trying to escape.
Can you try to escape a pin?
Yeah, it's basically the only thing you can do.
Can you do what?
Try to escape
Trying
a
to
pin.
escape a pin. That's basically the only thing you can do when you're pinned.
Yeah.
If you're pinned by an opponent, when an opponent has you pinned, you're held immobile. While you're pinned, you take a -4 penalty to AC against opponents other than the one pinning you. At your opponent's option, you may also be unable to speak. On your turn, you can try to escape the pin by making a post-grapple check in place of an attack. You can make escape artist checks in place of your grapple check if you want, but this requires a standard action. If you win, you escape the pin, but you're still grappling.
Alright.
Basically, he takes the penalties from grappling, and he has -4 AC on top of that. I'll roll, but I don't think it's necessary because I have.
You can't fail that.
I can't fail that.
It has to roll a 11 or higher, 12 or higher for you to even roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So currently, no dex and -4 AC.
Yep. And then Gut just can. He's not even raging. He's just screaming.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know what fucking class he is.
And that would be 4 points of overkill to the bullet.
Good job.
As he just swings his axe and just gets a clean cut across his neck.
And with that, Lupin will say, "Good job, Gut."
Ah!
And then Lupin says, and now for the best part. As Lupin will quite readily just grab onto the carapace of the bullet. Well, first I'll just fucking kill it, like, overall. If it's not fully dead, then I'll kill it anyway.
Just gonna kill it again so it's dead.
Yeah. And then I'm going to grab its carapace and use my almost 40 strength to fucking just break it apart.
Nice. Go ahead and just roll a strength check to see how evenly you rip it.
Okay.
I'm blanking on how the fuck to spell castle for
32.
some reason.
Alright, you're able to rip this almost exactly in half.
Now we eat.
You would see him basically just kind of shove its head inside of where you ripped it at.
Yeah. I grab at its heart and rip it out.
Nice.
And snack on the heart while I let Gut eat his fill.
You would just see him, or rather hear him, because he's about halfway into the corpse.
Mm-hmm.
And then
And I basically, and I just said, just a moment, just say, don't eat too fast. Don't eat too fast. It gets stuck in your throat.
After a couple minutes, you would actually see him pull himself out of the body, go, and then dive back in.
Good fucking lung
Remember
capacity.
to breathe.
Look at that.
Remember to breathe. Idiot.
But another thing you would notice,
Breathe while he was eating.
as you're just kind of more observing him, you would notice that his skin seems like it's hardening even more than it was just from the iron skin that he has.
No rocks or plants. But he seems to get stuff from creatures. Could make an interesting hunter. Anyway, Lupin is just going to kind of sit there as a war troll and then let Gut eat his fill for a little bit. The Lupin will rip its head off. Will rip the bullet's head off.
Nice.
And basically pick at its brain like it's fucking popcorn. All right. So does Gut leave anything left aside from the carapace, or does it just eat everything there is?
So he seems to kind of
Also,
core
all I have
out.
to ask you, Cerberus, is what I just typed there. Is that accurate that Zer was the one that had the castle built? Or was the castle on the Isle of the Valkyrie there before him?
So the Isles of the Valkyrie existed before him, but once he ascended, he kind of took it over.
Okay. So
He might claim to have built it though, because he was that kind of character.
Yeah. He had
You know
built
what?
it up from what it was,
Yeah.
but the building itself existed in some form before him.
okay.
But of course, he made it more magnificent than what it was.
Of course he did.
The storm giants that were there were more for show than anything.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So you were about to say what happens, Cerberus.
So once he kind of cores the body out,
Hmm?
Meat, bone, and sinew.
yeah, he pulls himself out, and you notice his skin tone had actually changed color as well, and his teeth had become more jagged, and it seems like now his jaws had the strength to chew through the bullet's skin.
Lupin raises an eyebrow and said, "That there feel good for you." All right. Still hungry?
Yeah. More hot.
Thinks for a moment. You shouldn't eat too much, you know.
When you say that, he would look at you with a look that's just completely fucking baffling. Like, that's the most absurd fucking thing he'd ever heard in his entire life.
Oh, come on. You should... Oh, come on. It's easy to think about. Imagine if you ate all of these fucking things, right? As he just kicks the bullet's corpse.
We can eat all of
The
them?
remainder of its carapace.
Yeah, you could eat all of them, but you know what would happen if you do?
He'd just be staring at you blankly.
There wouldn't be any more left to eat afterwards.
Just a wave of sadness would be over his face when you say that.
And so Lupin looks very strictly at him from very high up, considering he's still a war troll. And
You're only like 6 feet taller than he is.
Yeah, exactly. He just goes, listen close and listen well, Gut. If you want to be a hunter, a proper hunter, if you want to be able to eat well, then you've got to understand that there only exists so many lives. You only have one, I only have one, and our prey only had one, as he looks to the bullet. If you kill everything and eat everything, eventually there'll be nothing left to eat. Do you want the world to be like that?
He would look at you a bit confused. Hey. But Dad comes back. Friends come back.
Maybe where you live, but not out here. This thing isn't coming back.
He would just nod his head vigorously. He'll come back. Come back.
No. He kind of kneels down and puts a hand on the bullet. Our prey, what we just killed, will never come back. Another, a different one, can be born. But if you kill all of them, then they'll be gone. All of them will be gone, and they'll never come back. Your home, where you are from, your family came back. But that's your family. No one else.
Just
Do you understand, Gut?
Just be sitting there trying to process the information you're giving him. So
I'd give him
after a few minutes, so make Bullet family, and Bullet come back.
Yeah. Well, this one doesn't come back. Another one. A different one will come instead.
Make other monster family, then monster come back.
Thinks for a moment. It's not the full story, but yes, you understand some of it. Yes, well, yes, Gut. If you let them make family, more of them will come. But that's why you have to be careful how many and how much you eat. Because if you eat all of them, will there be any to make a family?
He would just look down and then look back to you and say, I'm hungry.
He looks around for a moment. Do you like fruit, Gut? Have you ever had fruit?
He would. Are you gesturing towards some, or are you just asking him?
Well, I'll look around in the area and see if I can find some fruits that are actually edible.
That was the wrong one. You find a blackberry bush.
Okay. As he'll just wander over to the blackberry bush and say, "Do you like fruit? Do you like fruits and berries and so on? Gut? Have you ever had any?"
He would tilt his head a bit and meat.
Have you ever had berries? Gut.
He would point to the blackberries and go and questioningly, meat?
Not exactly. It is cold meat, in a way. As I'll take some of the berries, just like little clumsily grab some of the berries and just hand him a massive fist. Try one.
He,
As I'll, between my claws, just demonstrate that picking a berry, putting it against my tongue.
he would take a couple and look at it really close, smell at it a few times, lick it a little bit with his tongue, and then just kind of make like a bleh.
Come on, try it. As I'll roll diplomacy.
It's like getting a
You-
kid to eat his vegetables.
You don't. You can't know whether you like it before you try it. Come on. I think I rolled a 3. Yeah.
Wow.
But
I
that's
have a
22.
better diplomacy than you.
It's fine.
Well,
It's,
they obviously do. It's not a trained skill.
a lot of the DCs for Dut are fairly low.
Mm-hmm.
Now that the his essentially endless rage curse was popped. So he would just take a deep breath. Just and like bite a blackberry in half. And just very grudgingly begin to chew it. And
Well, they're very sweet.
once he went to swallow it, he just Ugh.
Don't lie. Too sweet for you?
No meat.
All right then. Fine. We'll hunt one more thing, but then we're going back. All right?
Now, he would nod and agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
And after about a minute of walking,
Yeah.
he would actually fall to his knees and very violently throw up.
Gut. The hell? I rush over to him and try to make sure that there's nothing else wrong with him.
Nah, he would just kind of be on his knees and then kind of fall over to his side a little bit and just be holding his stomach. Like he's just very uncomfortable pain.
Okay, well,
Turns out he's having a fucking anaphylactic shock from being allergic to blackberries.
well, if that is the case, I think we would see a much more terrible reaction at the moment.
It would have also been faster.
Yes. But I'm going to help him kind of sit up. and just kind of carry him over to a tree so he has something to lean his back on.
Alright.
And I said, just kneel down beside him and say, "That's unexpected."
Now, because you don't even have to roll spot because your natural spot's high enough, but you would notice that the blackberry seems to be almost completely. For one, it came out on its own. Like it's the only thing that came out of his stomach other than just kind of some stomach acid. But it otherwise looks basically intact other than being chewed a little bit.
Bro, this guy literally can only eat meat. What the fuck?
How the fuck is he getting any vitamins? Like, whatever. Like, at all.
Yeah, seriously, how is this kid like alive? Like, there's no fucking sunlight up there. He lived in a cave.
Like,
Like,
it's
when did this guy
it's-
ever get vitamin D?
It's fair enough that today some retards like to experiment with a fucking meat-only diet because of all the vitamin supplements we have, but bruh.
It's actually a thing people do.
Yeah. Well, fuck this. In like the fucking day and age of this fucking game, he'd be dead. That's some weird mutation you got there, kid.
I didn't mean to roll that.
But yeah, Lupin will immediately realize that something very fucking unnatural.
Mm-hmm.
And
That
he'll
somehow
hesitate.
he was able to vomit without losing any of the meat he ate.
It just goes. But what are you, kid? What did your parents do to you?
I am gut.
I didn't ask who you are. I asked what you are. It's the difference.
I am a gut.
You certainly you certainly have some endless fucking gut. Yeah. Do you even feel full at all after eating that bullet?
He would shake his head no.
Have you ever felt full?
He would again shake his head no.
Sarah cannot hold her alcohol.
No.
She rolled an 8 on the first check.
She got
Oh,
wasted really
I'll
quick.
go.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, Cloris.
I'll sit.
You're currently enjoying wine with us.
What? Oh,
If you
wine?
wanna-
Currently enjoying wine with Iosis.
We found out something important, Amy.
Did my egg hatch?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
What we found
might
out is
have. You
remember
left it
the
in the
water.
fucking closet.
Remember the water sword?
Yeah.
Right. It's very important.
It's also very important
I
that we
already
get that
knew it was
goddamn
very
file
important,
back.
but-
No, we knew that was important. We knew it was important. We just didn't know exactly how important. We need the vial back, probably.
Are you talking about the sword that's like the legendary sword, or the?
Yes, the water sword.
Yeah.
The one
And you
that
know
Matt
the
was using
pyramid?
as a drinking fountain.
You know
Like
the
the-
pyramid? The pyramid is the catalyst that the sword is supposed to be used as a key for, to create a god-killing weapon.
So the sword's supposed to be what?
The
The sword-
sword is part of the things you need to use as keys on the pyramid, which is the catalyst to
Mhm.
create a god-killing weapon.
Ooh.
We need 4 swords of that kind, most likely. Not one fire, one water,
So
one light,
yes,
one dark.
each sword comes from each of the different nations, like Avatar.
I don't know about that, but whatever.
Do you remember you didn't find the water sword?
I mean, we'll find
Yeah,
out.
the
The
eventually.
water sword found us.
Yes. Anyway. Well, yeah,
Still looking up.
Anyways, just put your character token around here.
it doesn't sound home.
Anyway. I'm not there. I'm just on call because I'm still cleaning up my kitchen right now.
Well,
Cerberus, put her here.
I'm gonna look at. Well, I'm gonna let Gut rest for a while, and then ask. You still want to hunt, kid?
He would look at you and slowly shake his head up and down.
All right, so he nods. Okay. Go. All right. Well, rest until you're feeling better. Then we'll continue. Then we'll continue looking for something.
All right. You guys in the bar.
And
Sarah
I
currently.
kind of. Well, actually, I kind of have to go to bed now, so I'm going to roll the survival, and then you can handle whatever the rest service.
All right.
Stats on my sheet should be what they are. Not really anything needs to be changed there.
Alrighty.
Alright.
I'm teaching Gut how to hunt and the values of preserving nature.
Oh yeah, Joker. Can you tell me what day ends up being like the day most people want to do the game later on?
You haven't really done anything with it yourself, but so far.
I mean, I already told you the only time I have considered free is that Saturday morning. So
I know you told me, but I also requested that you do it anyway.
I mean, okay, sure, but I can't even put in anything because that's not even available for me. So that's why I'm like, if you tell me what day everyone else wants to do it, I can just try to work it out with my job. Because the only thing I have is like the Saturday morning because that's what I thought game was.
Well, currently it's only Saturday anyway.
It is.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but that's the only day I have available. So it's like, if people want a certain day, then I'll just change my availability around. But I can't like guarantee any other time right now.
This is not the time to discuss this when you can discuss it with me in DMs over text.
I can't right now because I'm cleaning. But yeah, I was just saying that real quick.
I don't care. I'm saying you can discuss it with me over text, Amy.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, that's all I was going to say about it.
Okay. Good night.
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 Peace.
Are you guessing session ended?
Nope.
Oh, really?
They're drinking.
Yeah, no. Our characters are currently drinking in a bar.
Nash isn't. He's training
off
Mirren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Prepping
kind of
her
off.
for the Ironheart Surge day.
Yeah. Currently,
Did Mirren
doing
get
his own
level 5?
yes,
Did Mirren-
her and Gut both did.
I don't think Gut deserved it, but you know. He
Oh,
attacked one
question.
time and stuffed his face for the rest of the fight.
Hey, Mirren almost missed.
Okay, but she hit 4 enemies.
She did indeed hit 4 enemies.
She only ever hit 2. Where were the other 2?
She hit all the ones that I killed. I let her hit each one before I killed it. It was 3 basic slivers and the might sliver. Remember, one of the basic slivers was no longer on the map because Gut ate it entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we also kind of discovered something while you were away.
Okay.
He devoured a large basic sliver in 2 turns. And I mean entirely.
Gut is like Kirby, but not cute or interesting or fun in any way, just in the he will inhale food and gain their powers way.
Damn. Crap, my charger's in the car. I'm
He's
going to have
shitty, evil, angry Kirby.
Ragey Kirby.
Kirby's fucking pissed.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay. Currently, since we come to this, after I rolled that fortitude save and she fucking failed miserably, she's currently just Sarah's currently just leaning against Arvictus as her face is very flushed. It's only been one cup.
Wow,
Yeah.
I guess the stuff's different in Ionia.
I mean, it tastes very good. I will give it that.
So you'll notice that the other couple of times that I've been around alcohol, Iosis has been willing to like try all of the crazy silly things. But you notice that here she is being very conscientious of what she's drinking, and she is not going for strong stuff at all. Like she refuses to touch it here.
1 second.
Is that on me?
Suspicion. Who are you and what have you done with her?
Press X to doubt.
Nope, it's just me. It's not the alcohol that has like. There's nothing wrong with the alcohol or even the bar. It's...
Oh wait, no. Hold on. I just realized something. As we're here, my character's just like, "Are you good? You're usually going for the hard shit."
Yeah, I'm anticipating running into someone else, and I would prefer to be sober for that.
Who would you be running into?
She kind of like puts the she had the drink that she had in her hand. She puts it down. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into my mother. She's often patrolling around, and she pops in and out of the city. And if we do run into her, I'd like to be sober.
And I still have reaches into bag, counts bottles. 5 bottles left of the hot stuff you got me. And this is all telepathically, so no chance of eavesdropping.
Good.
Or at least no easy eavesdropping. People have to work hard to get into a telepathic bond.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you said you still had 5 bottles of the really good shit?
Oh yeah, no, the shit that you got me and then I went and got myself.
Okay.
Like, I still got like 5 bottles of that.
Okay.
I've even counted, including the moment where my character realized he fucked up and drank like 6 bottles of those.
I have a separate alcohol section of my equipment.
Smart.
But no, you can drink whatever you want. Like, do whatever you want to do.
Honestly, I could drink pretty much anything. I could just start drinking vials of poison for fun.
Sure could.
I don't know if I should feel sad for you that you can't get drunk anymore.
It's a little discerning considering what I summoned. Which, by the way, you haven't met. When we have the translator later tonight, I want you to see it.
Summoned. Did you use that?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Now she's
He wants
already
you to
seen
see
it.
it
Colores.
before he has me kill it.
I wish for you to see it before I have Nash absolutely obliterate it from the face of this planet.
I'd appreciate that. I'm really curious about what came out of that book.
Are you familiar with, what was it called again? Nightshade, Nightwalker?
Yep.
Are you familiar with what nightshades are?
What kind of knowledge roll would that be, Cerberus?
Well, there's a very, very low knowledge check for the sarcastic answer.
And
Otherwise,
remember,
that'd be
we're currently kind of just sitting here quietly sipping on wine, and I need to make another roll because honestly, when Sarah gets to, assuming when Sarah gets to this point, unless our Victus stops her, which they're currently having fun, and it's only the second glass of wine. which is at a -3. Oh dear God, Sarah's going to be fucking passed out on this one because want to know what her fort save is right now?
What's it at right now?
3.
Oh
With
god.
that -3. She held it better, but she didn't make that save.
Her eyes didn't go rolling this time.
Yeah, no. As my character would order some food, help soak up that alcohol.
But for the non-sarcastic answer, Cerberus, which knowledge would I be rolling for that?
Arcana.
Oh no. Yeah, it'd be Arcana.
Okay.
You do not know what it is, aside from just an undead.
I feel like it would be religion.
It would actually be planar.
Or it could be planner. Planner could be the one.
Knowledge
My no-
planes.
My knowledge planes
knowledge
is better.
planes.
My
It would be
planes
knowledge
is better.
planes because my character would ask if you know what a nightshade night crawler is. And you just got a nat 20 on that, Jesus fuck.
Would I know what that roll, Cerberus?
With a 33.
So, that would give you much more information about it.
I got to use my planes knowledge.
Definitely not one that comes up often.
No, which is why I was mad I had to put 12 ranks into it.
Ooh. I mean, hey, it's helping out here.
Imagine putting 18 ranks into martial lore for no reason other than just to do it. That'd be super stupid, right? Oof.
I mean, you can redo your character and put those ranks somewhere else if you want.
The problem is I don't even need those ranks. Like, I don't know why I was putting them in for so long.
You probably ran out of places to put skill points.
I mean, I could have been putting them in, like, spot and search and stuff. I just wanted martial lore for some reason for a while.
I think you want to be able to find the other.
You wanted to find the true Jerry.
True, Jerry, yes.
Because he is the master. He is the creator of the 9
There might have been
ways.
there might have been some sort of, like, number that you had to hit to passively identify when people were just, like, in stances or something. I think that was what I was going for.
Ah. Dana, with the 33 on that knowledge planes, is she currently reading it? Or
Did you have
nope.
here?
I'm waiting for the god to process.
It is the first one on this list.
Alrighty, let me take a look. Okay, so I get a shit ton of information about it, essentially. Okay.
also it's kind of awkward right now because we're all just me and you are just quietly sipping our wines. Sarah's plastered.
Sarah's doing what I did at the top of the mountain.
Cloris sipping on wine, and then me and you, like the rest of us, just quiet.
Alright, so Iosis kind of she sits there for a minute going, that name is so familiar, and not just because it's mine. Oh, I remember. It's this really long giant black worm, essentially, that does a lot of really cool shit. She leans over on the table, kind of puts both her hands on the table. You summoned that?
Yes. Albeit not as powerful as the normal versions.
Still. I mean, those things don't just... Jesus. Those things are pretty tough.
I am fairly confident Nash could actually kill it in one hit.
So
If it could be critical.
So you are gonna have Nash just annihilate it?
Oh, I'm actually going to have him fight it properly. I'm not going to give it to him for free.
Is there a reason you don't want to keep it? I mean, help is nice to have.
I wish to put this in perspective.
Remember, Ios has like no information on most of your backstory.
The forefront of what I am made of is celestial.
Oh.
And part of my bloodline, thanks to my father's hatred for undead and necromancers, I am predisposed to have a good unliking to undead. And honestly, when I used it, I was hoping for something simple and easy. That I could just walk it to a cliff and say, jump. I can't do that with this.
No, this thing's a bit more of a pain in the ass.
But honestly, if I don't have Nash kill it, I'm just going to let it die naturally. I'm going to use it anytime we sleep on our trip to Targon. I almost said Torgon. Torgon! Owned by Torg! I have one question for you. Explosions? Sorry, I had to. The fact that his first name... The fact that they canonize that his first name is Mr. Torg. You want to know what his last name is?
Mm-hmm.
Flexington.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Torg Flexington. Anyways, continuing. I figured along the route, in the deserts of... What was the name of the desert place?
Shirima.
In the deserts of Shirima, there's giant worms. I won't classify them as huge, but they're known as giant worms. This can take them. It's much more bigger than they are.
As long as it's not out in the sun.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I mean, whatever works. Get your use out of it and then just be done with it when it's gone.
Absolutely.
I mean, are those... The whole not liking the undead thing, is that...
It's genetic, unfortunately. Though for my father, his came from losing his first wife and child to a necromancer who also took his sister. And this time my character's actually talking.
Yeah. Well, if... I can't blame someone for that kind of hatred if they lose their entire family to it.
He didn't lose his entire family, but...
Well, his core, like there's two definitions of family. You've got the core, like your basic nuclear and then you've got the extended.
I mean, technically, he
It's nice
didn't.
to lose your wife and kid.
Yeah, technically, he didn't lose. He didn't fully lose my aunt. You know Sapphire, right?
I've seen her. I haven't really met anybody.
No, she's at the base. She's the one that basically runs it.
Yeah, I haven't really met any of them. I've kind of.
Which I think you would actually get along with her. She's also a warlock.
Ooh.
I'm not sure who her patron is, or if she even needs one. But let's put it this way. At one point in time, based on what my father has told me, her soul was evicted from her body, and the soul that was put in it was a twisted and corrupted version of my aunt's.
Fun times.
Now, he doesn't talk about it much, but if I remember correct, and this is out of character, if I remember correctly, he did end up saving her. Correct?
Yes. You guys actually did go through those missions, and it was a
Okay.
whole process that you guys ended up getting someone to be able to expel this, specifically the soul inside of her body.
Oh, you mean basically, Elazal managed to get another one of those Begone Thought necklaces?
Kinda, yeah.
If you want to know what that is, it was a soul, or it was an amulet of basically banishment. That the command word was Begone Thought, and the DC for it was 65.
Oh my god!
It was a fuck you amulet that was specifically meant to rid Sapphire's body of whatever soul was currently inhabiting it. It didn't get used for that. It ended up getting used on a what was that enemy, Cerberus?
I forget. It was one of the greater demons that Hecate had summoned.
No, it wasn't because of that. It was a demon that you ended up summoning because you ended up rolling a fucking nat 1. Because this was while Joker was running the game.
Yeah.
You know, let's put it this way. This demon could, if I remember correctly, inflict negative levels with a single swing.
Yeah, its attack did normal
Its
damage.
its attack was broken.
Yeah, its
It
attack
it killed you by basically reducing your level to 0.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Essentially, just straight killing you in the most painful way possible.
Mhm.
But you just Ironheart search that. Like,
No, it wasn't something you could do.
I mean, Ironheart Surge can remove negative levels.
It can, but I think he's referring to the Devourer,
The Devourer, that was it.
because the Devourer.
You know,
uh,
it basically eats your levels.
Yeah, it essentially what it does is it goes up to you. If it touches you, you have to make a will save. And if you fail the will save, it rips the soul out of your body, and it gets stored in its chest cavity. And it can use extraordinary abilities, supernatural abilities, and spellic abilities, and spells that you have. And every round that you stay in its chest cavity, you gain a negative level. And the only
Crazy.
way to get you out is to kill it. But
Luckily,
if you're,
luckily for us, it had never managed to touch any of us, so it never got to do that.
yeah. But if
would
you
fail your will save.
right, but if you were like level 15, you would only survive for 15 rounds, and after that you would die due to negative levels, and it would thus then destroy your soul, so you couldn't be resurrected.
See,
It
now,
does sound pretty obnoxious.
Yikes.
yeah, we used it on that thing and banished that back
Mm-hmm.
because
Understandably.
honestly, there was no way we could actually fight it. It had us beat.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because it put Cerberus's character to fucking sleep. which is honestly easy because he was a frenzied berserker barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
They're very strong, but
Their will saves suck.
They were. It was full tilt charge build.
you
Like,
can you can get your will saves up.
No, this was.
But it's
He had the leadership feat, so I had a cleric that would follow him because he was 100% DPS.
He was he was
had-
100% DPS, and if I remember correctly, didn't he have like 6 intelligence?
something like that. But he was full tilt damage and had no thoughts of self-preservation.
So he literally had to make a character just to even make it viable that he even survived his own backstory.
Yeah, because like it he was nuts. Like Nash has a ton of stuff for self-preservation. He had none. He was straight barbarian. He was 1 level of fighter, then 4 levels of barbarian, and then 10 levels of frenzy barbarian.
I think you need 6 levels before you can get into Frenzy Berserker.
It might be, but it
was extreme. He was already he was large size normally, and then would go to huge when he raged.
Yeah, Frenzy Berserker has, I'm pretty sure, the highest like potential damage output of any melee like martial class that there is.
Let's
because
put
of
it
supreme
this
power
way.
attack.
Yeah.
I was happy with one of my characters being able to get 50 on average.
Yeah.
He put
That's
me to shame
good
because
damage.
that was Do what?
I said 50 on average is not bad damage. This is good
Yeah,
damage.
50 on average
Oh,
is
yeah, no,
fine.
it really was.
Like-
He put me to shame because his average for that character was 100.
Yeah. You can
Actually, no, that was the low end.
Yeah. You can get higher too. Nash is pushing the upper limit of what you can get for like single hit charges, but that's partly because like my stance gives me extra extra power on my attacks.
I
my
mean,
initiator level is juiced.
I mean,
So-
to be completely honest, the only character I have ever actually seen be able to beat you, Nash,
Yeah.
was someone who specifically built an Uber charger.
Yeah.
And
like
want to know what he got without actually having to crit or do
1600?
what you did?
Yeah,
No.
you could
2400.
Yeah, I was
So-
gonna say like you can easily like I
Yeah.
had builds I think before Cerberus banned Pounce when I was level like 11 before I even had like a bunch of the stuff that I have now. Like I was doing like 1600 on 4 rounds.
Mhm.
Like and that
No,
was
this
just,
was
like,
in one
it was
hit.
gonna get worse. Like
No, it was just one hit, not a full round.
2400 on one hit?
Yes, I don't
I-
know what bullshit was being used, but it was
I
also
think the
homebrew,
bullshit
and
that was
honestly,
being used is that he didn't understand that multiplicatives in D&D do not actually like double. They add 100%. They don't actually go like _2. They do plus 100%.
let's put it this way: it was also kind of late game, anyways. I think a level 20 character, and it was the guy that was playing the bard at the beginning of this. I already forget the player's name. The one that
Chloris's boyfriend.
Yeah. He was the one running it.
I don't know. I've done a lot of theory crafting on builds, and I don't think you can hit 2400 in a single attack. There's not.
I mean,
way
I
that
could be wrong saying that, but that's what I remember, and I honestly don't.
If your
fucking
understanding
remember
of the
too well.
rules, like if you didn't know how multipliers worked in D&D, then I could fully see somebody being like, yeah, you just do the multiply, like you just multiply it straight across, and then I could fully understand how they'd get to 2400 that way.
So,
But in D&D, you don't actually multiply that way. Like, you don't just keep doubling over and over again. So let's say you have 2 effects that double, right? In normal math, you would double, and then you would double again. So you get the functional result of times 4. In D&D, you actually plus 100%, plus 100%. So you get the functional effect of tripling and not quadrupling. And then when you start stacking charge effects, you can generally get up to about 3 of these, I believe. There's Leap Attack, Battle Charge, and Valorous. And Valorous sort of cheats that a little bit. So instead of getting what you would think is a 8 times modifier, you get like a times 5.5 because of the way that Valorous works. But if you didn't understand the rules, you might think, oh, I just get 8 times. And then, yeah, that would make sense. Right? Plus, if you had Frenzied Berserker and you had Supreme Power Attack, that would also get you an additional modifier. So
essentially Supreme Power Attack, and then what I was using was Supreme Power Attack, and then Valorous, Shock Trooper, obviously.
And the jumps.
If I was far enough away, he carried a Skylance.
Okay.
Which automatically gives you a ×3 on charges. But it has exactly a 30-foot reach. No more.
Yeah, Skylances are awkward.
Okay.
They're
Anyways, sorry
combat.
to derail us.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah. A Skylance is
then-
definitely, like, it's very good for, like, very niche scenarios. I
Well,
would not actually want to have one. Like,
what he would do is he would charge with it initially, get one good hit on, and then just
And
free
then
action
drop
drop it. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was like, just literally drop your weapon. Like,
Mhm. And then he'd go back and pick it up at the end of combat.
yeah, that makes sense.
I was also told that as long as I was holding the Skylance, I got like a -10 to hide. Because this motherfucker's just 30 feet long and it's over my shoulder.
It makes
I mean,
sense.
that's fair.
Also, how do you bring it indoors? Like, oh, we need to go into this hut. Oh, my Skylance doesn't fit. It's bigger than your house.
I would normally put it on the roof between 2 houses.
Oh god.
Otherwise, I would just slide it into a bag of holding.
You can't even put it in most bags of holding. It's too big.
Yeah, it had to be a Type
I was
5.
actually just thinking that you couldn't put it in a bag of holding.
It had to be a Type 5 to fit. And
Yeah,
we did the
isn't
math, and it almost exactly fits.
Isn't a Type 5 an epic item though? Like,
Or no, Type 4.
Type 4.
That's
Yeah,
the-
okay, you could fit it in a Type 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, back to what we were talking about was, my character would go on to say that he did save his aunt's soul, or his dad did save his aunt's soul, and was able to return Sapphire back to her own body.
Well, I mean,
But that necromancer is also still alive. And honestly, right now, and another thing is, when we came to this plane, he managed to send his disciple through as well.
Mm-hmm.
And currently, you remember how we were telling you about Rurin and how she basically ended up getting kicked out?
yeah.
How she was originally demoted to reserves and then kicked out. The whole reason that happened is because of that disciple in Noxus.
We were supposed to go do something about that.
I'm sending the dinosaur.
I mean, like, you can hire him for that, but You're literally being like, hey, just go rampage around fucking Noxious until you kill this one person. I don't think that's gonna work out for him very well. Like, that's not really his MO.
No. You get her outside of Noxus.
Do you remember
Kill her then.
the T-Rex is awakened, so he does have risk assessment.
Yeah, he's just you just want me to go attack the capital, like to kill their boss? That sounds like
Now,
a bad
mind you, he would probably cause some major fucking chaos.
no earthly way it works for him though. Like,
Right.
Give him some boots of teleportation, he'll be fine.
Jesus.
yeah, I mean, it's just
Cause some
it's
havoc and
suicide
then
mission.
teleport
It
the
doesn't
fuck
matter
out.
how many people you kill. There's always going to be more.
And that depends on which champions show up first.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Cora said she'd be back in 10 minutes. That was like 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Do you not remember how Chloris works?
No.
10 minutes is an hour.
So, as you guys
Anyways.
talking in the bar.
Yeah.
I'm not there. You guys do whatever you want.
Well, I mean, I'm trying not to be insensitive when I say this, but at least you got
Go
at
ahead.
least you got 1 out of 3. I mean, it makes a lot more sense.
From an outside view, it does.
Because I wasn't really sure. I just knew you really didn't like undead, and that was the extent of my knowledge.
And I guess the easiest way to put it is family tradition. Because I was telling you about the Isle of the Valkyries.
Mhm.
That is a name not entirely without justification. Do you know what a Valkyrie is?
Small, fluffy
Would she?
creature with
I don't,
4
I don't
legs.
think I is this one. Cerberus? Is it something I would know? Coming from Ionia?
Ionia would have their own fighters that would call themselves Valkyrie.
Ionia has.
And it has already been stated that yes, my character is from another plane, and so
Yeah.
is this place.
I mean, Ionia has like a section of their combatants who call themselves Valkyries, but I don't think they're what you're talking about.
Oh, absolutely not. In fact, if the Valkyries of my world heard about that, they would probably be pissed and try to fight them. Prideful bunch, not going to lie. My mother was actually part of one, and so is my sister. But the Valkyries of my world are celestial beings. That, of course, being celestials, they're holy.
Yeah.
And honestly, my grandfather, when he ascended to godhood, basically just took up residency there, and
Treated everyone fair and nice.
yeah, that's as much as I'm going to go into that subject.
I totally believe you.
No, my character, like, that's as much as, like, there's no lie. He's not lying about the fact that he's not going into that subject anymore.
Well, I mean,
But I will say, I have told you that I am also part devil, correct?
yeah, and
That also comes from my mother's bloodline.
I was gonna try to ask about that in the nicest way
She's
possible?
she is the daughter of Zare and a woman of my a. Let's put it in nice. Well,
Everybody else in this campaign is just so
Hmm.
extra. Nash is just a cat.
Wow.
Priam's just a rock.
She is the daughter of Zare, who is a god and king of the Valkyries, and a woman named Hecate, who is a succubus. Possibly. I never have gotten confirmation on that. But apparently she is something because, well, I am part devil and can see through deeper darkness.
So she essentially conned her way in.
Essentially, I was telling you about Zare's wife, correct? The goddess?
Mhm.
Yeah, Lavinia. That's her patron. Lavinia's patron is that wife.
Oh. Oh. Talk about. Oh, okay. Talk about close relations.
That's my mother. My grandmother is not the wife. My grandmother, from what I was told, and again, my parents don't really go into much detail. She managed to trick her way into the Isle of the Valkyries, disguised as his wife. And all Valkyries are born of his wife. At least all the ones there currently. That I know of. I have a lot of cousins, dear God. And oh dear God, how many are on my father's side? Anyways, I'm not getting into that.
Another drink.
Pulls out one of the bottles and corks it. Chug.
Oh, damn.
God, I wish I could feel that.
He's like, woo, and it's gone.
Oh no, he just took a chug. He wasn't downing the whole thing.
I mean, you could probably get someone to remove the poison resistance if you really want to feel drunk again.
Honestly, it's more helpful than harmful. It's just annoying that now it just tastes like flavored water, but yeah. You gain some, you lose some.
Yeah.
At least now I don't have to be worried about. At least now I just don't have to worry about being poisoned. And if I remember correctly from what you told me is. No, not from you. From what Cloris said was. I'm immune to poison, both magical and natural.
Ooh.
So I can't be poisoned in any way.
Yeah, that's. I would say that's worth the trade-off.
Yeah. Also helpful now that I can drink something and actually no, I probably wouldn't even be able to tell if it's poisoned. But anyways, the story.
You can tell that Iosis is like she's trying to process your family tree, and you can tell she's not quite. She's getting most of it, but more of the finer details. She's kind of.
Oh,
mentally
put more
plotting
final
through.
details to the family trees. But
I feel
the
like
basis you need to know is my father is a demigod. My mother is half celestial, half devil. Also part human. I have no idea where that even came from.
it does give me more perspective on the whole undead issue, though.
Yeah.
So does this one do the shadow thing that all those nightcrawlers do, where it?
The night shades, and yes.
Yeah, it can hide in shadow. Or in his
Currently,
shadow.
it is in my shadow.
Hearing you talk shit about
it.
I mean, it's absolute. It has unwavering loyalty.
Doesn't mean it
can
can't
literally
disapprove of what you're saying.
Do what?
It can be eternally loyal to you and not like you.
Oh, I know.
It doesn't mean it's going to disobey you. It just means it doesn't like you.
And I don't like it. Perfect fucking relationship.
Hey guys, in case anybody cares, I remembered why I have all these ranks in martial lore.
Oh dear God.
Well, I overshot it by 3 points, but I can passively know whenever anybody is in a stance just by looking at them. I don't even need to make a check.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Cerberus, have fun just telling me that every pedestrian that I walk by is in Leaping Dragon stance.
Yeah, they're just they're waiting for you.
As soon as you have that epiphany of, oh dear God, they're all after me, they're just gonna pounce. With pounce.
Oh no.
And honestly, we're probably just going to point and laugh.
I am starting to get pretty tired.
But there's still like 4 hours of session left.
You all have fun.
Honestly.
I mean, I still got some things I could RP from mission.
After this,
a woman.
If you feel that strongly about it, Nash, I will show up tomorrow and you can roleplay your heart out.
I have to shake down another woman for money, maybe save a guy. Maybe save a guy who's probably evil to get paid. Maybe.
You don't even have a guarantee you're getting money out of this? Why didn't you just stop?
We're committed. You know, my reputation is on the line.
What reputation? You're wanted.
Yeah. I'm wanted, and also some people think I'm a detective. So, you know.
You are the worst detective ever.
I found the person, didn't I? Did I not find them?
I don't know. Did you? I haven't.
I did. I have them in custody now.
Is it really custody, or are you just holding them in the safe in our base for ransom?
They're tied up in ropes and also manacles. She's tied up. Don't worry about it.
Wait, I remember this bitch. Yeah, this is the one that tried to kill the noble, and you were like,
yeah.
I'ma hunt you.
Yep.
Yeah,
because
he spent a bunch of time and money tracking her down and then catching her.
Then, you know, there was a team effort. We had some other people help us. But she's been caught. There was some twists in there, which I uncovered thanks to my expert detective work. You know what? Just show up tomorrow. Show up tomorrow for the RP of the interrogation, and you see how good of a detective I am. Later today. It's past midnight.
God, it's almost 1 a.m. What am I doing awake?
Yeah, I should also be in bed.
In an hour, I'll start hallucinating.
Go to sleep. I swear to God, I will just show up as your goddamn sleep paralysis demon and just hit you with a damn frying pan.
If you show up as my sleep paralysis demon, you're gonna get a massive walk to the face.
I thought I saw a sleep paralysis demon one time, but as it turns out, I just woke up and then Gizmo was sleeping on my chest.
And you want to know the worst part? It won't even look like me in real life. It will be Arvictus Silverstone,
Oh my
and
god.
he will
that's
talk to
long.
you about his tragic backstory.
It'll be our Victus Silverstone with his 10-foot long arms. It'll be the version of him right after he got exploded. He's completely hairless.
No,
From
And currently with red burned skin.
No, you see, if you do that, the note taker in me is going to come out as you start explaining this family tree, and I'm going to be furiously note taking, so I'm never going to sleep.
But that's where the sleep paralysis comes in. You can't reach it.
No.
Or the biggest nightmare. She
That-
has no pencils, and all of her pens are out of ink.
And the paper is like 3 feet across the room, so I can't reach it.
And I just keep branching off into different subjects,
My memory cannot keep up.
which is what I was trying to keep